Okay, so we are day 6 of Varicella. We're about 9.5 hours in. We did on the last stream yesterday. We finally took out a rival. We were able to, I guess, indirectly kill the Christ Minister, one of the rivals for the throne, Pierre Bonfleche. We were able to surveil him. We got a recording of him about to spread his seed to the 5-year-old prince, and use that footage to have Sierra, who is the king's mistress, go ahead and basically shoot him. I guess she blew his head off. So anyway, that's great. We got one of them down. We got 4 more to go to figure out how to kill the other 4 or eliminate them, whatever that means. I guess we tried various things. Let's actually just review our... I'm not so worried about protecting Queen Sarah because we surveilled everything. No one comes to kill Sarah. I guess, well, yeah, why don't we start our timer? No one goes to kill Sarah in the royal quarters during the entire thing, so I don't think we need to explicitly do that. And the same thing with Charles. We don't actually have to worry about playing defense for them. We did... Actually, we don't even have to pay Guard 1959 to access Bonfleche's quarters, because we don't really need to go in there to see him. Unless we need to get the textbooks, but we could probably do that later, I'm guessing. It is great. Wait, did I say precipitated? From a character's point of view, it's very good. We've eliminated a rival for the throne. The only probably downside is that Bonfleche is the only one who had the army to counter Werekite's army, but then again, I don't think he leaves at 2:30 to get his army. I don't think he ever encounters Werekite, so I don't think that's going to be helpful. So anyway, we took him out. Get past guards and grant fire. I don't know if we have to do that, especially because there's no surveillance of... Well, I guess there is surveillance of the southern gardens. Maybe we'll leave that in there as a maybe. I was wondering about that, dealing with that. One of those, the dumb drooling guard likes animals. I was thinking of trying to curry his favor. Alright, investigate connection between Moto's footprint and the green substance. Yeah, we have reason to believe Moto's the one causing the green substance, and in fact he's the one that probably assassinated the king. Got him that disease that killed him with that green shit that's all over his quarters and in the refrigerator. And those were consistent with the symptoms that the king died with. We did figure out the phone access code 2729, but we need to actually get that information from Sierra first. Find out China country code to kill Ambassador Pulici. Yeah, we have the access code, but we need the destination code to call China. Yellow and pink vials in Moto's quarters. Yeah, we still need to do that. Let me actually move that under Moto. I thought it was going to be with the remote control car, but the car just sort of disintegrates once it enters that area with the green haze. Disable Werekite central computer. We haven't even found that. And maybe that would give us control over the guards, but the thing already goes right at 105. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Open up the inner circle of the courtyard where there are cracks. Yeah, we should probably try doing that, looking into that a little bit more. We haven't looked at that in a long time. Hey, bumpers. That's one thing we should look at today for sure. Alright. Charlotte's an interesting thing, actually. We were able to free Charlotte and she follows us. She did talk to Sarah, but I kind of want to... Maybe we should start with Charlotte and then figure out the courtyard. Let's actually just review our timeline here. How can Charlotte help us? She follows us when we free her, so that's good. The only people she interacts with are Queen Sarah, who she kind of tries to... I think that's her sister, right? She tries to comfort her. But Queen Sarah looks generally kind of useless. I don't know how we can use Queen Sarah. She's also afraid of Louis and Rico, because obviously they've been raping her. Now I did try to actually, the same way we use Bone Flesh's like effectively raping of the kid, we were able to record him, and we got footage of that. Now I did get footage of Louis talking to Rico about raping Charlotte, but I don't think that footage didn't help with Sierra or anybody else. Hey, Nugatron. Are you trying to figure the game out in terms of playing it yourself, or just watching and trying to follow it on the stream? Yeah, it's basically like a Machiavellian. Think of it like Game of Thrones, where one of, in this case, 5 contenders for the, 6 contenders for the throne. And we have to eliminate all of our rivals before they eliminate us, basically. So I'm trying to use all of the individual characters' weaknesses and actions against them. Try to find out how to get them out of the way. What was I saying about Rico and Louis? Oh, right, the raping. Yeah, so we got the footage. That didn't really help. And she doesn't want to go near them. How else could we use her? Let's take a look at our map. It sounds a little odd out of context. Alright, I'll add it. Have we had any quits from this game so far? Oh yeah, 2 already. This is going to be the 3rd one. Yeah, 119 through 121. Oops. Yeah, if you do quote 119 and 120, it's at least a little different, this one. That one's a little bit different because that was the queen, not the Princess Charlotte. I don't know why this thing is making weird noises. All right, anyway, where can we take Charlotte that would be helpful? I think we took her on a sort of a tour of the game world before. Oh, so Aardvark, you're talking about if I use the wrong command or syntax? Yeah, I would generally say yes. If I have the right idea and I'm trying to do the right thing, but I'm just not using I'm not doing it in a way or using the right verb or whatever that the parser expects, then yeah, I think that's okay to tell me. Because I mean, essentially the key is solving the puzzle, not try to figure out the parser as a puzzle unto itself. Hey, Duriel. Yeah, we're just starting here. I was just brainstorming how we can use how we can leverage Charlotte effectively. There's a phone, portraits. Charlotte does pick up the phone, but she has some sort of juvenile conversation. And we can't see what access code she uses, or the destination code she uses. I guess we could try having her go to see Werekite and Werekite's quarters and stuff, but I don't think she listens to us when we give her commands. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just go and get her first. let's just get a save in that we have her, and then we can figure out what to do, I think. Okay, take straight jacket. Okay. And then we go northwest. Go down. Okay, so let's save here. This is 110 with Charlotte. She's following us. Did we actually have our straitjacket in our inventory? No, we just removed it. We don't actually take the straitjacket as an inventory item. Introduce the plague? I don't think she's diseased. She doesn't have varicella, even though she's actually pictured up here in the box art. I don't think she has chickenpox. I think, well, she's maybe chickenpox of the mind. She's a little mentally unbalanced, shall we say? Oh, maybe we should actually use the fact that she is unbalanced to our benefit, actually. She could be willing to do stuff that we wouldn't be willing to do ourselves. Might be something. Yeah, but I feel that. Yeah, so what could we have her do? I guess that's what I was thinking about, having her go to Werekite's quarters. Maybe we use her as a sacrificial lamb to trip the bomb, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess we could try that. I mean, I think we did try that. I don't know. The other thing we could do, I don't know. We have to do something we're not willing to do. Can she fit on the balconies? No. I guess yeah, let's try to make her go in those rooms. I don't know if this will work, but Southern Hall. How far are we, on the first floor or the ground floor? Okay, yeah, no, we're on the middle floor. That's what we wanted. Did you say something? Oh, the destination code is not the right syntax. Ah, thank you, Aardvark. So the access code, that is the right syntax. That allows you to use the phone. Then you have to dial in effectively like a phone number to actually reach a head of state. Or the pizza place, the local pizzeria. Destination code is not the right syntax. Isn't that what they say it is? I think they do. All right, I guess we can go quickly and check. Actually, since we're here, let's just have Charlotte go south. Could you go south for a moment, you ask? No, the princess protests. How will I defend myself if you leave me all alone? I don't have any pepper spray. Okay, so she's not willing to be separated from us then, huh? Like, let's have her go here. Yeah, okay, so she's not gonna go where we can't have her go onto the balcony either, right? Yeah, alright, so she's not gonna leave us. Alright, well, yeah, let's check out the phone. Let's see what the right syntax is then. I thought it was the destination code in the throne room here. Here she picks up the phone. All it takes it's a hotline to heads of state around the globe. All it takes to place a call to anyone from the Emperor of China. That's how I was hoping to take care of the ambassador. To Chairman Chaka of the Ngungu People's Democratic Republic is to pick up the receiver and then enter a 4-digit access code, which we know, followed by the 4-digit code of the country you wish to call. Oh, so maybe we would say like China code. Venice code, because I did want to use Venice. We did learn yesterday from Sierra. We know Werekite's in. It was basically like, how can we kill Werekite? Because he basically comes and kills us. He arrives with his army at 3 o'clock or 3:05. I don't know how we would kill his army. So then I thought, oh, well, let's make sure he doesn't find out that the king is dead and prevent him from even learning that information so he doesn't even come. to back to Venice. Or not Venice, where are we? Piedmont. But despite like a page maybe leaving, like the way it works out with time, I think he found out when the king was ill. We have reason to believe that even when he just finds out the king is sick, he's coming back to take the throne. He's not even waiting until he's dead, even though he dies en route. So, yeah, my thought was, and then Sierra was talking about how he was, in the war in Venice. And so even though I guess he raided their armory and had all their weapons and stuff, I was just thinking about maybe I could have the Venetians, I guess, take him out. So hang on, let's just pick up the receiver. Let's see what the right syntax is. Revenge, thanks very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. From Streets of Rage. They're raging raiders. Waka waka. How's it going, R2? Yeah, for those who don't know, Revenge 2 is doing a Sega Master System challenge, so recommend you follow him. Galvelius. Howdy, everybody. Welcome to Varicella, where we're trying to kill our rivals for the throne of Piedmont. Oh yeah, that's always a tough one, Biss. Getting your circadian rhythm back in check. How'd Streets of Rage go, R2? Did you beat it? I don't think this code is going to work, actually, because... wrong number what? Alright, I think we have to find out from Sierra first what the code is. Alright, so this is probably... Let's do the right... better save point. Here. Sierra's quarters. Give... Actually, hold on. What does she say about Venice? Does she require information? Without some cash, nothing. Does she just differentiate between Venice and Venice code? She does. And she can tell it to us for 500 francs. Oh. But would she also tell us the access code? We need both pieces of information. I get one question. $93.44. Ooh. I hope that's right. Getting all excited here. Okay, so thank you, Aardvark. Yeah, so I kept on asking destination code, and I thought it was the right syntax because you said, oh, I don't know that. But I guess you have to ask for the thing specifically. So we do have the Venice code. Can we ask her, does she know China as well? Could you tell me Sung China's telephone code? Oh, 500 francs. We don't have that much money, though. I think we have 900 left. Yeah. Oh, each one of them is 500 francs. Oh, okay. Ah. See, I always thought you got one question that you could get intel for, but instead you get one question for every bill that you give for every 500 francs. Nice. Okay, cool. That's good. We can get multiple information. Like here we can get the access code. 2729. Now if we give her another bill, we should get the China code. 88034. There we go. Okay, awesome. Okay, that's great. So hopefully we can do this to take out Ambassador Pulici. Although I don't know if he's one of the 5 or not. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, Bombers. I was just using what the game said, which was destination code, but yeah, I can see how that was problematic. The problem is that she didn't say, oh, I don't understand what you're talking about. She says, oh, sorry, I don't know that. But I guess that's her stock response if you ask her about something that's not in the game's vocabulary or dictionary. Hey, Valor's from Beyond. Are there any other countries we would want? The ambassador's in China. Where Kitely starts in Venice. I know there is Genoa and Milan. Let's just see what possibilities there might be. She doesn't know that one. I think there was Munich too. Was there a Rome? No, she doesn't know those. Well, Ngungu. Although I guess we got that one already. Just by guessing. Could you tell me the telephone code for the Ngungu People's Democratic Republic, you ask? Actually, no, I don't know that one. Okay, so that you can see is like different than her stock response is no, I don't know that one. Okay, are there any other codes we need? Telephone codes. I'm trying to remember if there's other city-states or countries or something. Oh, Avignon, maybe? Yeah, that is one, okay. There we go, 7125, awesome. All right. Cool. How many licks it takes? We can ask her, Daryl. Would you like me to ask her? Now where are my other my character notes? We know Sierra does not like China. Do we have to ask about Hang Chow? It's probably just the same as China. Oh, we already given it. Yeah, okay, so that's the same thing. Okay, cool. Modo should be around. Avignon we have. Guess that's it. Venice we have. Turkey? Maybe that's where the chef is from? No. Okay. Or do we have to do Constantinople or something? I don't think they've ever mentioned that, but... No, okay. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, now let's just see what information that gets us. Oops. Okay. Take receiver. Access code is 2729. Alright, so destination codes. Okay, I guess we'll do Venice first. Alright. You punch in the code for the Palazzo di Venezia and find yourself talking to a Venetian minister. Yes, the minister says. He glances off screen for a moment. Calling from Piedmont? Ah, if you're calling to gloat about the war, it might interest you to know that we have your pitiful forces in full retreat. It certainly does, you say. Of course, you have little to do with the retreat. You see, I can't say I care for your tone, the minister says. Call back when you can find it in yourself to show the proper respect. He hangs up. You follow suit. Alright, so I guess we have to be servile then. He hung up on us. We weren't respectful enough. Diplomacy, very important. Have to... Tone matters. Oh, it's you again. You're not just going to waste my time again, I hope. It occurs to you that you don't have anything in particular to say to the Venetian minister. Sorry, there's an emergency here, you say. I'll get back to you. You hang up. We have to learn intel then. Fuck. Oh, we probably should have asked Sierra about Venice. That's probably the issue. Alright, well, let's try the other ones. Whoops, 8034. You punch at the number for Hang Chow and find yourself looking in upon one of the densely packed court offices. A phalanx of clerks stretches off into the distance, with no fewer than 20 visible even on the small screen. One looks up at you. Ah, at last, the representative from Piedmont, he says, his voice stentorian to the point that it sounds almost dubbed. We tried to get in touch with you earlier. We regretfully inform you that your ambassador, the Honorable Marco Pollici, was found murdered a short time ago. Rest assured that the Sun government shall bring swift and fierce retribution upon the heads of the perpetrators of this vile act that has tainted our fair city. We shall ship the ambassador's remains back to your country. You may appoint a new one at that date. The clerk gives you a perfunctory nod of respect and the screen goes black. You replace the receiver. So he's dead. Does that count? Wait, does that count as a... Yeah, that counts as a kill for the rivals. You've eliminated one of them. And this is the save where we didn't kill Bonflesh. So I think the rivals must be 6 then. If Louis counts as a rival, there's Werkite, Modo, Rico, Bonflesh, Pulici, and Louis. I think there must be 6. They don't say 1 out of 6, but I think it must be 6 if Pulici counts. I mean, we just got that score. Yeah, I think it must be. Remember, I had Pulici as the 5th. I didn't realize Prince Louis was a contender. But I guess he's like the de facto choice. It must be, yeah, 1 of 6. Or not now, I guess we found it 2 of 6. There we go. We just needed the phone number. Boom! Pulici dead. Now the question is, who killed Pulici? Did one of the other rivals arrange that remotely? Or is it completely unrelated and just happened to occur? Interesting. Boom. Yeah. Either which way, yes, we've killed... Okay, let's add that to our list of accomplishments. Called China to discover Pulici dead. Actually, let's use an X to indicate. Oh, we paid Sierra to learn phone access codes. Phone access and Venice, China. What was the third one? Avignon codes. Okay. And then... Oh, we should have Sierra kills Bonflesh. And his guard, technically. Alright, so there we go, 2 of the kills. Alright, so let's try the Avignon. I don't know if this is going to be helpful because we already have a way to kill Bonflesh, but maybe we could still use his army to take out Werkite. Could be. Alright, let's do 7125. You punch in the number for Avignon, expecting it to be answered by a church minister. And indeed it is. However, you were not expecting that minister would be Secondo Varicella. Oh my gosh, finally the game's name is used? Wait, no, we're Primo Varicella. He's second we're Varicella 1, he's Varicella 2? Are we related? Your family followed a long-standing tradition where career choice was concerned. You, the eldest son, went into your father's trade and became a courtier. Secondo went into the clergy. And Terzio for 3rd, right. Okay, and he went into the military. Terzio had, if anything, a more successful career than even yours, climbing the chain of command with the grace of ease and positioning himself to become the war minister. He even married better than the king, for heaven's sake. Okay, so he did technically marry Charlotte then. And then he was killed. It's Secondo. As you look at the face on the screen, bloated and giggling, a twisted parody of your own, you feel the bile rise into your throat.
Yes?
He lisps.
Oh, hello, Primo. Is a telephone call, perchance?
Your message for the papal representative is completely forgotten. You hang up in disgust. A page rushes by and disappears into the stairwell. What? So wait, he asked if it's a telephone call. Wait, is it telephone call? Tholial? So what is he trying? He's saying, is this a something call? Personal? No. Social? Thoughtful call. So probably was not a social call, it's probably business. Okay, thank you for the translation from beyond. You're good at reading Lisp. Why did we forget our message? Is it because we were servile? Let's go back to cordial. I doubt this is the answer, but let's just see. You have no desire to deal with that jackanapes of a brother right now. Oh, so we just don't like him. Interesting. I wonder what the backstory is with Secondo Varicella. I mean, I'm not too concerned about this, just because we do have a way to beat Bonflesh, and he's from Avignon. So it's probably okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, well, we got rid of Polici, so that's great. Or, if we didn't get rid of him, we at least found out that we got rid of him, which is the same as getting rid of him. We don't have to worry about him, is the upshot. So that's great. Alright, next, we needed, okay, Werekite in Venice. I think we need the intel from Sierra. Right, okay. So let's restore, go back to 120. Ask Sierra about Venice. Okay, now we have to give money to her. Ask Sierra about Venice. Alright, so, well, even though Werekite might not have the same motives, it's easy to see why Charles would let the war proceed. Venice is a tempting target. They're probably the leading commercial center in Europe. Even if Piedmont doesn't conquer the place outright, the tribute alone would turn this place into one of the top states in the League. And since Venice isn't in the League, there's no need to worry about pissing off our allies. They'd love for us to do the dirty work and then swoop in and grab the spoils for themselves. Not that they expect anything to come of it. Genoa, Milan, Munich, Vienna. Oh, okay, we have to ask about Vienna too. They've all tried attacking Venice before, and been beaten back by the Venetian Swiss mercenaries. But Werekite is a Swiss mercenary. He knows where the Venetian weapon caches are, and has raided them for himself. Venetians probably have no idea that they're being attacked by their own guns. He shrugs. So maybe they would appreciate the tip. And maybe that's the intel that we now have. Okay. Okay, so she doesn't know about the Vienna code. Does she can tell us anything about Vienna? No. Alright, so now we need to ask her the access code to get that. And then we probably need the Venice code itself. Okay. Oh, I probably don't... I can just give her the bill first. Hey, Jen. Yeah, okay, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, 9344. Okay, it's the same one we had, but now the character knows it. Alright, southwest. Alright. Throne room. What was it? 2729. Oh, we need to be Serval. Shit. Well, I don't think we can call China because we didn't pay for the information. Oh, you can. So the codes will work. You don't have to pay her for them. Like, with the exception of the access code, maybe you need. Okay. Be servile. 9344. That's good to know. We can save a little money in case we need it for someone else, the guards and such. What? It just skipped. It skipped some of the dialogue there. Hang on. You scroll back to read it. Okay, yeah, so he says, calling from Piedmont? Ah, if you're calling to gloat about the war, it might interest you to know that we have your pitiful forces in full retreat. Then we say, your forces are indeed mighty, your excellency, you say. Clearly a backwater state like ours pales before the glory of a magnificent superpower like Venice. And as palace minister of this wretched principality, it would be my honor and privilege to serve you in any way you deem fit. Oh yes, says the Venetian minister. Prove it. Far be it from me to suggest that there might be any gaps in your infinite knowledge and wisdom, you say. I have chanced upon a small piece of information, should you be so gracious as to accept it. It seems that the dastardly Werekite has raided your very own weapons caches and turned them upon your glorious city. The scoundrel! What? The minister splutters. First of all, how do they not know that? Shouldn't they like be monitoring the caches? So if like it was raided overnight, they would know that they were empty? But how could he? No matter. We have a bit more foresight than you bumpkins. We never cache weapons without fitting them with self-destruct circuitry, lest they fall into the wrong hands. Oh. With that, he starts barking orders over his shoulder, switching off the connection with nary a goodbye. We replace the receiver. Okay, interesting. So, I guess that's some good intel. So, these weapons are going to self-destruct. But we still got killed later. Maybe it's like a remote activated self-destruct. So now that they know that the weapons have been stolen, they can activate the self-destruct. Oh, and that could kill Werekite. Okay. Why don't we just wait this out and see what happens, especially when he storms the castle. Like, if he tries to shoot us, maybe he dies or something. Interesting. Alright, let's try it. Okay, Charles comes in, Rico wants to lie. That's at 2 o'clock. Alright, now we have to go to 3. $2:30. $2:45. I don't think this page rushing in the stairwell kind of doesn't matter. I think... Yeah, we don't even need the 1:15 one. That just happens like every 15 minutes, basically. More or less. Yep, 1:45. There you go. Or 2:45. Okay. You hear a sound off in the distance. Chap, chap, chap. A helicopter. Oh, yeah, look at this. He hasn't been storming the castle. Oh, maybe not. You hear a tremendous explosion from overhead, followed a moment later by a bone-shattering crash just outside the palace gates. We'll kill you, Varicella! Werekite screams through his megaphone. Kill you! There's a squall of feedback and a loud pop as the megaphone goes dead. Okay, so he's definitely not dead, but he's not giving the same ultimatum to everybody to get prepared for death. And I don't remember the choppers having been here either on the standard arrival. Maybe we should have been up in our shit. We probably should have been looking at the Southern Gardens surveillance. Well, let's see if we die or what happens. Usually 305 is when he kills us. Page rushes in. Sir! He cries. The war minister is dead! We heard a noise and we looked in and... He leads you to the dining hall and sure enough, Werekite lies at the feet of the suit of armor, bleeding copiously from the head. Yet oddly, you don't really feel much like looking at this glorious sight. You merely glance at the body to make sure that it's really Werekite and that he won't be getting up. Instead, you stare at your hands. Werekite is dead, and your fingernails are as clean as could be. This bodes well for your future reign. The queen names you regent the following day, and you prepare for a long and glorious reign. It lasts for about 24 hours. The Avenese invade at dawn with a massive force prepared for pitched battle with the entirety of Werekite's forces. So naturally they find it a pleasant surprise when they discover that you've already wiped out the Piedmont army for them, allowing them to march right up to the palace gates without a single casualty. Pierre Bonfleche is named Governor/Cardinal of Piedmont, latest acquisition of Greater Provence. His first act is to burn you at the stake. Oh man. So we killed Werekite, but you have died, how unseemly. But Bonfleche killed us. So, yeah, it's a bad ending. But we did kill a rival. We know how to kill Werekite now. That's awesome. And we also know how to kill Bonfleche. I'm guessing that if we take out both of them, then there's just going to be like Moto or Rico or Louis will end up with the throne somehow. We were technically regent for a day. So I'm kind of debating whether we should try to Is it worth our trying to do a playthrough with killing Werekite and Bon Flesh just to see the ending, what it would be, like how we would get killed by one of the other people? Oh, I only gave out 3. I meant to give out another 5. Make up 2 there. I'm supposed to give out 5 because we killed Werekite. Green goo rules the world. I'll say or, well, whatever. That's if we do nothing. Okay, so called Venice to activate Werekite self-destruct. Okay. Awesome. So those are 3. But really, this is... yeah, whatever. Should take the approach of the Crusaders at Béziers during the Cathar heresy. Kill them all. The Lord will recognize his own. I wanted to ally with Rico, but the game doesn't seem to let me do that. Yeah, eventually we just have to piece all this stuff together. It seems that all we really need to do, the good news is we can easily do that within the first few minutes. Once we have our money in our room, go over, talk to Sierra, get the intel for the phone, make the phone calls to both China and Venice. Then we would go back to our quarters and get the footage of Bon Flesh, give it back to Sierra, and she takes him out. But we still have to find out how to take care of the other 3 guys, Louis, Rico, Moto. Moto we haven't even seen yet, so that's kind of concerns me. But all right, wow, so this has been great progress. What were we thinking of doing before? Oh, I think we were doing stuff with Charlotte, right? Right, we were trying to have her... we were trying to take advantage of the fact that she was unbalanced. So have her do something that we were unwilling to do. She's not willing to leave our side, so it's got to be within our presence. We can't get to the balconies. She's not able to go to Werekite's quarters or Moto's quarters. Would she eat something in the kitchen? Maybe she'll eat the goo. Problem is we can't go to the courtyard because Louis is there. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Let's see what we have. Items. Hair oil. Okay, I don't know if this will work, but it's probably worth trying. I was trying to figure out, like... When we go to Rico or Louis, does she immediately make us leave, or do we get a turn before she makes us leave? Let's see. Because what I was thinking kind of hinges on that. Okay, so she's with us now middle. Okay, so since we're middle, we can probably try Rico. Oh, this isn't going to work because we don't have our money. Oh, this is funny. So yeah, we haven't bribed him yet. So then Charlotte says, yeah, right. I'm a princess. I can go anywhere I want. She walks into the door, which refuses to open. Ow, she says, except there. Oh, man. All right, so we need for me to try this. Then we need a save where we have our money. I guess we could do my quarters. Yeah. All right, let's do it from here then. Okay. So we need to go back and get what's her name. Okay. Okay, give Bill to guard. Excellent. Then our business is concluded. You may pass. Okay, so here's Rico. We're in Rico's quarters. Something I can help you with? Yes. Princess Charlotte follows in your wake. She looks at Rico and shudders. Bad man, she says. Very bad. Let's leave. Want to leave. Okay, so she wants to go, but we're not immediately kicked out of there. She doesn't immediately make us leave. I think she probably gives us 1 or 2 turns. So anyway, what I want to try is, like, earlier we can technically kill Rico with the dagger, but then the guards kill us. So remember, in the spirit of having Charlotte kill, or not kill, in the spirit of having Charlotte be killed in Werkite's quarters, I tried to use her as the sacrificial lamb just to set off the bomb so that we could get in there and then maybe see what the computer is in Werkite's quarters. I just want to see if, like, because she has motive. If we give her the dagger to kill Rico, would she do it? I don't know. Let's see if she does it. And then we can ask her here. Actually, well, could you just say Charlotte kill Rico? She preempts your order before you can give it. You're not the boss of me, she cries. You're not even my real dad. Time to leave. Come on, let's go. All right, and then she grabs your sleeve, pulls you at the door. Yeah, so you do get 1 turn. So that suggests that there is something that we should be able to do. But she's not going to follow our orders. So yeah, let's just try giving her the dagger. Crusader Kings 2. Court intrigue, murder, assassination, warfare. So is it like an RTS or... I guess how would you use those... How do those components come into play in a strategy game? I guess it could be something like Civilization. You kind of make alliances and betrayals and such. Oh. You hand Princess Charlotte your dagger and she promptly spins around and plunges it into the coffer's minister's heart. Rico lets out an inhuman scream as his bright red blood spurts onto the princess's straitjacket. I thought we removed the straitjacket. Oh, don't give me that face, she says sternly. You stuck your thing in me 1,000,000 times, and I only stuck mine into you once. Fair is fair. Indeed, indeed. And, well, arguably that's not fair, but yes. Rico's screams attract the attention of the guards, and 2 of them come rushing in. Guard 0911 confirms that Rico's corpse is in fact dead, while 7578 grabs the princess and refastens her straitjacket. I told you, he cries. Didn't I tell you? And now look what's happened. He leads her off while the other guard seals Rico in a body bag and drags him away. Aye, Princess Charlotte calls out cheerily. Let me know when you want to take over the world again. Oh wow, so she didn't even get killed herself. Holy shit. Boom! Alright, Rico dead. Nice. Look at this, we just like took out 3 of the guys, or 3 more guys. Awesome. Rival 4. Maybe we could we could probably just have her do the same thing to take out Louis, if she's been taken back to the asylum. Because she had the same motive, remember? Both of them were banging her, so we could probably get her to be both. Awesome. Alright, hang on. Okay. X. Give or gave dagger to Charlotte to kill Rico. Hey, Rico. All right, so let's see if we can make it back to her place. So let's see what happens if she takes back there. Ah, damn. I was hoping one of those guards. What were the guard numbers? One of them was probably the one that was guarding her place. That actually could be important. What are the guard numbers? 0911. I don't even have that one. 7578. Okay, that's the asylum guard who said I told you that she was dangerous. I don't know who. Okay, 3076 is Rico's guard, with the one that is eating all the meat out of the cooler. I was hoping he was 0911 because if he took her back to the asylum, then we might be able to get into that cooler. But it's not, and obviously the guard is still here, so shit. Alright, let's just write that down in case. Restrains Charlotte after Rico's death. Wage war to expand your realm. Political marriages, huh? Oh, that's cool. Maybe we need Duriel. Maybe we need. Have you streamed this? Maybe we need you to stream this. And I do like Risk. Did you ever play the board game Diplomacy? Oh, it was the main game you streamed. Damn. Do you have any highlights from it? I'd love to check you or see you playing that. All right, I don't think we need this. I know what the 3 modes are. Yeah, that's like another board game. I've only played it for real once, but I had a friend in college who was like super into it and would like travel the country to all these like diplomacy tournaments and stuff. But it was very much around the realms of you have to make alliances and then you betray your allies at times, but kind of using sort of a Risk style map board. Yeah, so the one board game I really liked, actually probably 2, Axis and Allies, probably some of you are familiar with that, the World War II strategy game, board game. And then I only ever played this in a summer program, literally 21 or 22 years ago. Gettysburg, which was very sort of tactics driven. You're playing the Battle of Gettysburg and you have the whole topography and you have all the different units and different elevations, and it was really neat. Oh, YouTube series. Oh, with playing the game. Nice. Okay. Neat. All right, I'm going to check that out. Thank you. All right, what were we doing? Oh, yeah, okay. We want to go back to see Charlotte. No chance, the guard says, blocking your path. You're a bad influence. Damn it. Is this guard 75, 78? Yeah. Damn. You suppose that the white coat is meant to make the guard appear to be a medical professional? He isn't. So we're not going to be able to get... Damn, we're not going to be able to get her to kill Louis. Damn it. I mean, it makes sense. It would be a little bit too easy to have the same method kill 2 characters. 1,600 hours. Wow. The coolest thing about the Charlotte one is we don't even need... all we need for that one is just money and then free Charlotte. But we don't really need to pick up any intel necessarily. That's cool. All right, so who do we have left? Only 2 left, right? We have to kill Louis and Moto. Moto, we don't even know where he is. We know he's not in his room. And then Louis in the courtyard. Okay. What do we know about the courtyard? Okay, we gotta look at that compass rose. And the cracks there. Yeah, we need to take a closer look at that. Alright. If we kill this guard, by the way, we'll just get killed ourselves. And, not gonna worry about that too much. Okay, so we have the fountain and the cracked compass rose. And the bottle of malt liquor. Okay. Compass rose is clearly the centerpiece of the courtyard, and a most impressive display of artistry it is. Grave, subdued, clean of line, and more than merely pleasing to the eye, it is useful as well. You have heard some quip that compass directions are of little use in finding one's way around a building. But this is patent nonsense. You use them every moment of the day. That's right, because we go north, west, east, northeast. Just to move them around. Now that you look at it, you cannot help but notice something odd about the inner circle of the compass rose. There seems to be a series of small cracks in the marble constituting the inner circle of the compass rose. Poor workmanship, or something more? And this is how we found out there were cracks. Seems to be a series of small cracks in the marble constituting the inner circle of the compass rose. Right, and I try to say like open cracks. It's not as easy as all that. Look in cracks. Your search bears little fruit. Yeah, maybe we should lube the cracks with our hand lotion. Dropped. Ah, damn it. Wait, did it drop in the cracks? It's an exquisite hand lotion with aloe and peach extract. Nice. Okay, I don't think it dropped in the cracks. Alright, what else could you do with a crack? I mean, I think I was speculating there was something that led somewhere, like an underground something. But I don't know how to open that. Maybe we like push the compass rose or something? I guess we'll try that. Actually, yeah, push. Yeah, trying to, basically, we're trying to. Quickly becomes clear that mere force will be insufficient to open up. Okay, yeah, that's what led me to believe there was something underneath there. Because the inner circle opens up. We have to find out how to open that up, okay. It's not as easy as all that. Alright. So yeah, they're suggesting that is the goal. So... yeah, okay, that's why I've opened up inner circle of courtyard. Okay, got it. Alright, so fountain. Fountain is relatively simple from an engineering standpoint. It contains a statue of a pudgy naked cherub blowing a trumpet, and a pool which collects the water that shoots out of the trumpet when the fountain is working, as is currently not the case. Maybe we have to fix this. The water is drained from the pool into an underground tank and then pumped from the tank through the trumpet and back out into the pool. The water is regularly chlorinated via an inconspicuous funnel in the back. At present, however, there is no water in the pool. In its place is an all too familiar thick, sludgy green substance. The trumpet seems to be caked with the stuff appalling. Alright, let me just write down the stuff that there's here. So we have a trumpet, there's the tank, I guess there's the green substance, there's the cherub, I think that's it. Oh, funnel. Okay. Considering that the alternative was to have the statue appear to urinate, having the water come out of the horn represents a wholly unexpected upwelling of taste on the part of the fountain's designer. Oh, the tank's not something we have to worry about. Okay. The mysterious substance, viscous and foul-smelling, pulses obscenely with scores of different shades of green. The cherub is a prime example of the type of kitsch that results when those with nothing approaching any degree of artistry fancy that they can sculpt. And naked yet. Scandalous! Look! Prince Louis shrieks. You can see its pee-pee! Hee hee hee! Wait, I thought it was going through the horn and not through... I'm not urinating. What the deuce? There's a funnel leading down to the underground tank, which supplies the water to the fountain. Oh, so maybe, hang on. If we put something else in the funnel, it would go in the tank and then come out the trumpet and into the pool. And then cycle. So what do we have that is like a liquid, I'm guessing, that could be there? Hair oil. Maybe even, probably the lotion, okay. Can we pour the hair oil into the funnel? It's not a liquid? Really? Alright, at least it's recognizing that that is what we have to do. We do have to put pour a liquid in the funnel. Ask Louis about PP, okay. Can you tell me a bit about the cherub? Oh, it just says it's the cherub. Hey, if I was a servant of God and all, I'd have asked him to be hung better than that, Prince Louis says. Of course, as it is, I got no complaints. Oh, we should actually ask him about everything, though. Okay, can't ask him about that. Don't know what that shit is. I said I don't know nothing about it. Oh, so the fountain is the same as the green substance. What about the trumpet? Yeah, they're poor. Okay. How about the compass rose? It was like that when I got here. Oh, because what damaged it? Got it. Alright. Wait, it's damaged? I thought Really? I thought it was because of the, I thought their cracks were not, like, cracked because it was damaged, but cracked because it could open it up into some secret area or underground thing. Small cracks in the marble, yeah. They don't say whether they're like smooth cracks or like damaged cracks. Oh, Buy's opened and I didn't even realize it. Yeah, I really need to get these sounds fixed. Did anyone respond to my query? No, no one's responded to me. Come on, Teapot, come on. Alright, yeah, I guess we might as well pause here. Delusions? Delusions of grandeur, Abyss? What? I don't think we have a Delusions game on the list. But yeah, Buys are open for everybody. Pretty sure we don't have a Delusions game. Yeah. Sorry, Abyss, there's no... I don't know what you wanted to be moving up, but there's no Delusions. It's on our master list, but it hasn't been, no one's bought it yet. I mean, it is a game on the master list, but it hasn't been picked yet, so it can't be moved up yet. Gotta get on to our, one of the queues first. Hugo's House of Horrors, alright. Alright, moves ahead of Curse of Enchantra, Bill Nye, and Below the Root, up to V19. Tino finally moving up the crystal, I like it. Although wait, it's not spelled that way. I think it's with an I? Yeah, the crystal. First ever slot buy is for Tino's pick, the crystal. Moves out of Spider and Web, The Daedalus Encounter, and Deja Vu to V55. Thank you, Tino. Uriel 3 for SPQR. The Empire's Darkest Hour. Head of the Farm Nightmare, Larry 5, and Heart of China to R5. By the way, Tino, I need to watch the VOD of your Season 4 highlights. Because I was only able to catch like 2 minutes, but then after the host yesterday, but then I had to leave. But it definitely looked promising. Like, how long did it take to put that all together? Mochum 3-4 Woodruff and the Schnibble. Moves ahead of 3 Poisonous Pythons. Elbow 3-4 Larry 5 reclaims the spot it lost to well, actually SPQR, but it moves ahead of Heart of China and SPQR. And will slay a Poisonous Python. The one that Woodruff just bounced below. Aardvark, another 3-4. Woodruff and the Schnibble moves ahead of another Poisonous Python, Burn Cycle, and another Poisonous Python. So let's put this here. This goes to 3, and this goes to 5, and this goes to 33. And this is now R3 and R4. There we go. I think I did that right. All right, I'm actually going to take a brief bio break. Good time, but buys are still open. Alright, got myself a coffee here as well, which is nice. Alright, Alex, 2 slots for the colony. Is that a Mario's Time Machine and Alien Incident to V25? Colony, double digit slot buys. Oops, not 117. 11. Alright, thanks everybody for the buys. Okay, let's get rid of these. Have our countdown back on. Alright. Resume our timer here. Alright, so what were we doing? Just look at the scroll back. Yeah, we were in the courtyard with the fountain and the rose. Oh, I was asking Louis about stuff. Okay, hang on. Did we ask him about everything? We did not ask him about the funnel. Okay, he is not going to answer that one. Alright. So if we can get a liquid into the funnel, why would we do that? I guess one would be to maybe get rid of the green substance. Another... I'm trying to think about Louis here specifically. How are we going to kill him, right? Like, so maybe it's got to be some sort of, I don't know, like either an acid, then we like push Louis into it or something. Is he seated by the fountain? Okay, that's just looking at him. The man himself is the very picture of an athlete gone to seed. Though once one of the leading jousters and skiers in the league, largely because he was one of the very few able to afford such pursuits, it has been a couple of years since he engaged in such activities, and the muscle has all turned to fat. It also seems to have been a couple of years since he last shaved, or washed his hair. How very unseemly. Where is he relative to the fountain? There is a flower bed. Okay, so the fountain's in the corner. There's a compass rose adorns the floor. We have windows. Louis staring at the sky. Okay, it doesn't say where he is relative to the fountain, though. We still need to know what other liquids do we have access to that we could pour in the funnel. Alright, let's check our inventory again for that. Okay, hair oil they said was not a... If hair oil is not counted as liquid, I don't think lotion would be either. Maybe we have to open... Is the hand oil... Is it in a bottle? Because, yeah, okay, maybe we have to open the bottle first. Or we take the malt liquor, yeah. My hair is already adequately oiled for the day. At several hundred francs per bottle, you can scarcely afford to waste it. Well, I need to open the hair oil to get it into the funnel. It's not a liquid. Pour hand lotion. Well, then if oil is not a liquid, lotion is not going to be a liquid. But yeah, also not a liquid. Open. It was a tube, right? You've just had a manicure, so you needn't worry about ministering to your hands again for several hours. This kind of seems to suggest we're not going to use the hand lotion at all, unless we were to like give it to someone else. Interesting. Okay, so those aren't going to work. Oh, do we have the dagger anymore, or is it in Moto's body? Yep, or not Moto, sorry, Rico's body. Alright, any of the toys have liquids? There is the malt liquor. So I guess it's gonna either be the malt liquor. Maybe there's something we can get, like water from the kitchen or something. Palace Chapel, I don't think there's like holy water or anything. Wine. The vials in Moto's quarters, we still need to get those somehow, and the remote-controlled car did not work. Maybe there's something in the cooler? Okay, hang on. So this is definitely something we have to do. Okay, so we need to... I mean, maybe this opens up the compass rose, actually. Who knows? Pour liquid into fountain funnel. Possibilities could be Louis' malt liquor, water from kitchen, yellow and pink vials from Moto's, Rico's guard's cooler. There could be like a beer in there or something. Anything else? You know what these balconies have to figure in somehow, because we're not able to go there. But what's the point of them? They overlook the courtyard. Something's got to be done with them. Can you see them from here? The balcony is really little more than a window box with guardrails of what would be about knee, waist, and shoulder level. Knee, waist, and shoulder. If the balcony could actually support someone's weight. But it can't. So therefore we have to get someone's weight onto it. And then it falls. Maybe. Onto perhaps Louis? We don't know where he is though relative to the eastern or western though. And they don't differentiate between the two. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. I don't even know which one to do. So we have had the remote control car there before. Maybe we need to load it with something so it's heavy enough so it falls. That was the one place we were able to send the remote controlled car, which we didn't also have access to. I guess the exception would be Moto's quarters, but then the car just like disintegrated or something. But we couldn't get it into Werkite's quarters, so to defuse the, to blow up the trigger the bomb. So we need probably something heavy then. All right, I guess we'll do a save here just because this might be good to come back to. But let's just go back to when we had. Oh, 2:45. The car. That's too late, actually. Shit. I guess we could do it from the save. We have an hour. What do we need? We need We already took out Rico, so getting his dinosaur should be pretty easy, actually. Okay, alright, let's try this. Oops, southwest. Wait, where am I? Oh, I have to go northeast again. Okay, up, nope, down. Middle level, southwest. Okay, south, east. Alright, take his dinosaur. Let's find that perpetual motion toy. Okay, and we're gonna use this to trade it for the... Okay, there's... Actually, this was a good timing, because now Charles is here. Give dinosaur to Charles. Oh, actually, wait, we have to go into the royal quarters. Okay. Take car. It's heavier than it looks. If remote control cars should prove unprofitable at some point, the manufacturers can rest secure in the knowledge they have a bright future ahead of them in the bowling ball industry. Alright, so it already is heavy. I guess we just need to make it heavier by putting something in the car or on the car. I think we need the transmitter too to control it. Yeah. Alright, let me save here. This is at what time? 25. Alright. Drop the car. Drive car west into the east balcony. You push the joystick left and the car cruises off to the west. This time the new location is fairly clear, eastern balcony. Did it maybe fall? Can we look west? No, I guess... Okay. You can see your remote control car. Yeah, so it's not heavy enough yet. Can we throw an object west? Like... No. Okay, so let's try to load something into the car. Yeah, we can probably get something from East Rico's quarters. Magnetics. Ooh, magnetics. Oh, the sculpture is magnetic. That could be helpful, maybe. Would it stick to the car? No. Put sculpture on car. We can't put things on the car. Can we put it in the car? How big is this car? Can't contain things. Damn it. Maybe it could tow something. Open the car? The car doors are simply painted on. They don't actually open. Can we put the car in the sculpture? Then is it magnetic? You're likely to have better results simply dropping the car. What else? What else is in the room? Obelisk. Maybe we could throw the basketball? Is there anything we can like tow it to? It's about the size of your farm, which can be driven about via a small transmitter. Can we throw the basketball west? Roll basketball? Kick basketball. Violence may well be the answer to this one, but you're directing it at the wrong target. About the size and color of an orange. Oh, right, it's a mini one. Fuck. Alright, let's just make sure we're not doing something stupid, which is the western balcony would work, not the eastern one. Oh, and the transmitter does have a screen. No, that one didn't do good either. Maybe, oh, maybe we have Charles run after the car. If he runs after the car, yes, maybe we want to kill Charles. Maybe this is the way to kill Charles. So that, forget the regent, we're actually, like, maybe we would be the permanent king. Interesting. Because I don't know, like, it supports the car itself, and I can't attach anything to the car. Doesn't, or I can't put it on or in the car. So how do we get Charles over here then? Oh, okay, I can do this remotely. Bumps into a door, so we can't get it past the throne room. Do we need to get Charles out before he makes it back to the quarters after he leaves Bone Fleshes? I don't think so, because then he wouldn't have the car. The car is under the bed originally in the royal quarters. Okay, hang on then. How do we leave this door open? Can we give the car back to Charles, or... But this time I have the transmitter. Don't want it anymore. Fuck. Belongs to Prince Charles. What is... how did we get here? I guess we have to go to 2 o'clock. Yeah, Louis Cartier. Okay, maybe there's a way. Take the dinosaur. The robot has to be some... Oh, the robot turns into the plane. So we'll take that too. More than meets the eye, yeah. So the robot must be important then too. Alright. Would he follow the plane or the car? Probably the car, but... Maybe the car's a red herring? I don't know. Okay, let's save here. Let's figure this out. 215. So where's the transmitter? Does he have it? So what we need to do, if we can get Charles out of the royal quarters and into the throne room, then would be good. Question is, how can we do that? Maybe attract him with the dinosaur. Cool, he cries. Go south now. Wait, he didn't follow us. Trade dinosaur to Charles. And I can't take the transmitter from here, right? Mine! He screeches as you attempt to pull the transmitter from his hands. You struggle to wrest it away from him, but when he attempts to bite you, you deem it advisable to retreat. Clearly, this is a case that calls for the carrot rather than the stick. Okay, so that's why we had to give him the dinosaur. Got it. The car will do you no good without the transmitter. Okay. Oh, he says cool about... Oh, so it doesn't have to be the dinosaur. Wait, is he interested in the plane too? Princess yeah, okay, so he also will throw it for the plane. How does that matter? That it doesn't matter? Alright. He plays with the toy jet plane. Blarm! He cries. Can we show him the dinosaur now? Or no, maybe we show him the car back in some way. Let's see. That sucks, Prince Charles cries. He pauses, then decides to elaborate. It sucks, donkey dick? What the fuck, Charles? You're fine. Charles, please don't be rude, the queen says. Charles looks at her and sneers. I thought I told you to shut up, bitch, he cries. What an asshole. Maybe we should kill this kid. Oh, man. So he doesn't want the dinosaur. If I take the car... does he still... He's not going to be interested in that? Yeah, he doesn't want it anymore. So now he wants the plane. But does he do anything with... Does he play with the plane? It belongs to Charles, so we can't get it back. So how do we lure him out of here into the throne room? I can't even get it south? Oh, right. I have to drive it west. Can we drive it off the balcony? Yes, you can! The car goes flying off the balcony. The front of the car tips forward and you expect to see the courtyard's compass rose appear on the transmitter little screen. Instead, you see Prince Louis's head. He looks up a split second before impact, screams, and then there is nothing but static. So you don't need the balcony to collapse, you just need to drive the car off the balcony. Wow, okay. Is he dead? Yep, he's dead. I guess we can go down and visit the body. Wow. Really? Let's see. The remote control car lies in bloody pieces all around you. Oh, now we can get the bottle of malt liquor. Where's Louis? He's not here anymore. But wait a minute, in this save it said 2 deaths, and this was the save we used to get rid of Rico. So yeah, it would have been wait, maybe he's not dead. Hang on. I can't remember if we used the same save to get rid of Rico and Werekite or not. I think it was just Rico. Because we had Charlotte kill Rico. I don't think... I'm trying to remember whether the 2 deaths are... Is it Rico and Louis, or is it Rico and... Oh, well, Werekite wouldn't have died yet. Or no, it would have been Pulici, but I don't think we used that save. Yeah, I think he's dead. I don't know where the body went happened to, but I think he's dead. Nico says he's dead. All right, he's dead. Goodbye, Louis. Nice. So wow, we were that close. So instead of getting Charles to run after it onto the balcony, we just had to drive the car off the balcony. Wow, okay. Very nice. Maybe we could still use the plane for something else then. Sweet. Wow, we only have 1 more to go, which is Moto. Interesting, okay. Drive car off. Probably doesn't matter which balcony. He's probably just in the center of the in the center of the courtyard, and the car driven off any balcony would come down and boom on the head. Actually, well, now we should take the let's take the bottle. Let's see if that's what we need to pour into the poured liquor into funnel. That was the liquid. It's not a liquid. What the fuck? Try as you might, you cannot get the bottle open. You've since Prince Louis opened these things with his teeth, but you suspect that if you were to try it, you'd be spending much of your time in the days to come in the dentist chair. Oh, come on, really? So now we have to find a way to get it open? Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, very nice. Louis is dead. Drive car off balcony to kill Louis. So now we just, I think, have Moto to deal with. So this puts the focus back on his quarters. Which has the yellow and pink files, which we need to try to get. Now we know that we don't need the car to get them. We can't use Charlotte to get them. We're gonna have to figure out how to get something else there. Retrieve those vials. And since we still have the compass rose cracks, Maybe the vials are the liquid that we need to pour into the funnel. Yeah, wow, yeah, we've really made great progress here, guys. I think, what, is it 4? Yeah, we've killed four of them. We only have 1 more to go. Of course, we're gonna have to string it together, of course, to have it all in one playthrough, but in fact, actually, we should think about the order in which these would happen. Based on the timing and everything. So Bone Flesh has to happen after 2 o'clock, because we have to record it. China can happen probably anytime. Venice can happen anytime before 3. Dagger... The Louis has to happen after 2, because that's going to be after Charles is back. He only gets back to his place after 2. So I think... I'll do a murder order. Well, we know we can get the China death could be early. We can get the Pulici death early, because we just need to talk to Sierra to get that one. We have to show Sierra later Bone Flesh. Technically, Werekite would probably be the last of the 5 so far, because he doesn't arrive until 3, and that's when he dies. But we kind of set him up at the same time we get Pulici. We know Louis has to be after we've set in motion the events for Bone Flesh. Technically, Bone Flesh dies later, but we're actually committing the murder earlier when we show Sierra. Who am I missing here? Oh, Charlotte and Rico. Just thinking logistically. For Charlotte, the only thing we need is the money. We could do that early. In fact, I think we should probably do Rico first. Then Pulici / Werekite. Then Bone Flesh, Louis. Okay, there we go. Of course, Moto could be... We'll have to figure out how we kill Moto, and then we figure out where it happens with him. Alright. I'm almost debating... Should we just do a test run of this? At least we could see how Moto would kill us. Maybe that gives us intel on how to kill him. It's not a terrible idea. Did I do a save here with Louis? I did not. Yeah, okay. Louis dead. Alright, we've confirmed we can get the malt liquor, by the way. That's an inventory item. Let me just add that to our items list. In fact, I'm going to move that up because toys and everything. Okay. All right, yeah, let's try to do this. Yeah, maybe that's being optimistic, Sprint, right? All right, yeah, let's try this. Okay, so first we have to get money. So I think we're gonna go to our quarters, get money, have Charlotte kill Rico. We'll pick up the dinosaur. Then we should probably go see Sierra, get the phone access code, make the call to Pulici, or China and Venice, take care of Pulici and Werekite. Then we gotta go back to our quarters to spy in Bone Flesh, tell Sierra. That'll be after 2, and then we can take care of Louis. Okay, let's do that. Western Ballroom. Okay, north, northwest, up, northwest. Okay, open bottom drawer. Open compartment. Take money. And dagger. Alright, so we're gonna do the surveillance later. Southeast. Okay, now we need to go to Charlotte's place. Okay, southeast. East, south, south. Okay, southeast, up, southeast. Take the straitjacket. Okay, northwest. So now we have Charlotte. North. Oh. Northwest. Yeah, we have to go to the antechamber. Hi.
Bamazuna la amu pagolur nemi abadu.
Yes, indeed. Okay. You should do the same thing again. Alright. Give Bill to guard. Pay him off. Now we can go into Rico's. Give Dagger to Charlotte. Okay, so Rico's now dead. Let's just do a save with optimizing Rico. Alright, so Rico's done. Now we have to talk to Sierra to get the phone code. I think we only need the access code for her, but the destination codes should work without her. Okay. Okay, give Bill to Sierra. Oh, and we need to ask about Venice. Yeah. Oh. What? Oh, we have to ask her first. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I don't have my money. What the fuck? I thought I had the money. Oh, I only took one. Fuck. Okay. Hang on. I think I have a 115 save where I had all that stuff. My quarter is at 115. Do I have everything? Yeah, okay. I have 10 things here. All right, let's just use this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you. All right. So now we're going to have to go back and get Charlotte. Okay. Give Bill to guard. Give Dagger to Charlotte. Okay, so Rico. Oh, shit. Undo that. I need to get the, probably just optimize. Take the, dinosaur. Okay. Eastern Hall. Now we need to go to Sierra. Okay, so get the intel on Venice. Okay. Get the phone access code. Oh, this time it's 45.95. Okay. So it definitely depends on the playthrough, what the code is. Alright, so this is 140. Optimize Sierra. I'm actually gonna add 45.95 so we don't forget that. Yeah, it makes sense that they would change that. Oh, you know what? Maybe they, hold on, they may have changed the other codes then too. Yep. Alright, so you do need to pay for this. $8,670. Alright, thank you. Oh man, we gotta be fast. You know what? We may need to go to Bone Flesh first. I don't think we have time to make those calls. Okay. Because remember, it's at 1:55, and 10 minutes is when the other stuff happens. Yeah, we need to go to our place first. Shit. Ah, it's already at this time. Okay. Take black cable. Open the panel. Wait, undo. Why did I just do the same thing? Okay. Plug black cable into input jack. Set dial to... What was the room number for Bone Flesh? Just quarters, right? That's the chapel. 17. Okay. Press record. Target slot. Oh, I forgot to move the fucking slot. God damn it. I may have missed it. Set slider to 9. Yeah, fuck, I missed it. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have to just restart. God damn it. Okay. Because I think I can save 5 minutes if I do this other thing first. Alright, so open bottom drawer. Okay, open compartment. Take all. Didn't allow me to take the bills. Okay. Take dagger and 10 bills? What the fuck? Did I not open the compartment? Or you open? Ah, damn it. Bills? Okay, there we go. I just needed to use plural. There we go. Okay, 10 after 1. There we go. Alright. Now, let me just open the panel so I don't forget later. Oh, I have to move the painting. Okay. Now open the panel. Alright. Let me do a save here. Now we're going to Charlotte. Do we have time? We should. If we don't make mistakes, we should have time. Let's just pay the... Since we're here, let's just pay the guard the money. Okay, Eastern Hall. Give dagger to... He's detected a fault in the... Oh, she's detected a fault in the AE35 module. Okay, so there. Take the dinosaur. Okay, 130. Let's save there. Yeah, wow, we got 30 minutes out of it, or 10 minutes out of that from our prior one. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Oh, there's actually worse. But we've done more, so that's okay. Alright. So now we go west, north, northeast, up, northeast. Pay bill to Sierra. Yeah, so these just keep on changing. Depending on the slot. Okay. $99.10. $89.24. Alright, now, okay, we got 20 minutes. Save here. Right. 10 minutes. Okay, so we need to... The panel is open already, so we should be able to take the black cable. Okay. Plug black cable into input jack. Set the dial to 17. Set our slider to 9. Okay, save here. This is 155. Opt. Surveilled, 1 flesh. I think we're ready. Communion. Donut. Yeah, okay, we had a bunch of moves here that were ready. Okay, loosens vestments. Alright, now press record. Okay, good. Got it. And he finds out about the thing. Okay, so unplug black cable. Alright, let's do another save. This is at 2 o'clock. Now we give this to Sierra. Okay, let's go back to our thing. We need to give this back to Sierra and then deal with Louis. Okay. Yeah. Have to drop the black cable. Okay, show key to Sierra. Okay, so she's leaving, that's great. Go down. Southwest, west. Alright, now I think we need to get the car from Charles, right? Your sheep. Alright, and he should have the car. Show dinosaur, oops. Or give dinosaur to Charles, actually. Okay, take the transmitter, take the car. 20. Alright, save here. Because now here we can also make our phone calls. Which we haven't really done yet. Shit. Okay. Alright, drop car. Drive car west. Drive car south. Drive car east. And again. Alright, so Prince Louis is dead. Okay, now we have to make our phone calls. Take the receiver. Okay, access code in this case is 4421. Destination code 9910. Ah, we forgot to... Did I save this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Forgot to adopt the survival mode. I should just do another save too after killing Louis. Alright, save there. 225. Popped. Louis. RP. Take receiver. 9910. Okay, so Werekite should be taken care of now. Dial, or oops, 8924. Okay, what's our score now? 4. And then Werekite will die when he arrives. Okay, so perfect. It's still 225. So if we do nothing, we'll get 5 now. So this is a great save. So hopefully we can take out Moto. However we end up killing Moto, hopefully we can kill him in this final half hour before Werekite arrives. But this is a good, like, if we can kill him in the final half hour, this is a very good save slot we have because we've done everything else. Pure coincidence. Hey, Mature. Well, again, we didn't kill the king, though, at least as far as I know. I think Moto killed the king, so he's probably the toughest to kill himself. Because he's probably the one that's been planning... He's probably the one that's been the most proactive in planning this shit, because he killed the king, I think, with the green sludge. Alright, let's just see what would happen if... let's just get the death to see what happens if Moto... Because he's the only one that will be standing when Werekite arrives and dies. So let's just see what the end message looks like. Helicopter. Okay. Werekite wants to kill us, then... Okay, Werekite's dead. One by one, you have eliminated each of your rivals. Werekite, Bonflesh, Rico, Louis, even Marco Pollici is dead, according to the Chinese. And thus the Queen has no choice but to name you regent. At meetings of the Carolinian League, the votes of King Charles of Paris and King Charles of Berlin will count for no more than the vote of Primo Varicella. Ah, victory is sweet. But a question gnaws at the back of your mind. especially when the time comes to select your cabinet. What happened to the Interior Minister? Where is Varicella Modo? Indeed, you are so vexed by Modo's mysterious disappearance that you can barely find it within yourself to enjoy the delicious hors d'oeuvres that your new, more reliable steward serves you as you relax in the courtyard. Listening to a string quartet play a serenade in your honor. But enjoy them you do, until the center of the compass rose suddenly opens like a camera iris and Modo emerges in a cloud of thick green smoke. He grabs you and drags you, shrieking down to what you assume is hell. You're not far off. You have died. How unseemly. Yeah, we made a lot of great progress, Matern, absolutely. Alright, and this is great. This is what I wanted to see. I was hoping this would give us some insight into getting rid of Modo, and it has, because A, confirms Compass Rose can open, which, yeah, confirms what, I mean, the game sort of seemed to suggest, definitely confirmed now. And B, Modo is in there, so Modo is underneath the fountain. So we definitely need to figure out how to get that open. Interesting. How did we kill everybody else? Well, yeah, so yesterday Sierra was able to kill Bone Flesh. We had done the heavy lifting for some of the other deaths already. So, like, for Rico, all we had to do is walk in there with Charlotte and just give Charlotte the dagger, and Charlotte was so pissed at being raped all the time by Rico that she just killed him. Louis, we killed by we had already driven in a past, like, a few streams ago. We had driven the remote-controlled car into the window, the balcony. Window box, or whatever it's called. We just drove it off the balcony, and then it landed on Louis and killed him. I had thought we had to have the balcony collapse, so I was trying to get other weight on it, but it turns out we didn't have to. We just had to drive it off the balcony. So that killed Louis, and then Werekite, I had been trying to get the phone number for Venice from Sierra. I just used the wrong syntax. Instead of saying destination code, I just had to say Venice code, and that got us the phone number for Venice. And then we told Venice that Werekite had stolen their weapons, and then they're like, "Oh, no problem. Our weapons have a self-destruct feature that I guess they must have activated, so that when Werekite comes to kill you at like 3 o'clock, I guess the weapons backfire on him or something. I'm not exactly sure, and he ends up dying. I bet, by the way, you could probably. I'm actually kind of curious. If we restore, maybe we can actually see it happen if we get surveillance of the Southern Gardens. Or the dining, he dies in the dining room. Probably doesn't matter, but it'd be interesting to see. If we go back from the throne room to our place, take black cable, plug. I just want to see him actually die, like what the description of his death. Okay, set dial to... So I think he dies in the dining room. So let's key into that for the dining hall. Alright. We'll just do a save here too. In case it's another room. Oops. No, I don't want to save, sorry. Wait. Okay. Werekite staggers into the dining hall. "You!" he cries, his voice wildly unsteady. "So, Varicella can't face me like a man, but I'll kill you. Armor or no armor." He takes a wild swing at the suit of armor, misses, and falls to the ground. He thought the suit of armor was us? His head hits the marble with a sharp crack, and a pool of blood begins to collect around him almost immediately. Ah, so that's how he died. So he must have already been... The weapons had already self-destructed on him. Wait, the armor that was on the ground floor. So the suit of armor he thought was us. And then he hit his head. Hang on, let's see if we can get in. If we can get surveillance on the southern gardens. Maybe that's where he first used the weapons or something. 45. Because this is outside of the palace. See if anything happens there. A helicopter drops out of the sky, landing directly in front of the palace as if thrown down by an angry god. The only reason it doesn't immediately burst into flame is that it's already on fire. Ah, okay, so even the helicopter he had stolen? Interesting. A figure emerges from the helicopter, partially engulfed in flames. He drops to the ground to extinguish them, then painfully drags himself back to his feet. Werekite. Somehow, he survived, if only just. The Venetians seem to have wiped out the rest of the army. You'll have to see to it that their leader joins them. Aha, okay. The wreckage of the helicopter continues to burn. And then I guess we just see him. Actually, let's set the dial to the Grand Foyer, where he must make his way after that. Here. Werekite staggers past the bewildered guards into the Grand Foyer. Hugging the wall for support, he stumbles toward the southwest tower. Must be the antechamber. 32. We can actually track his every movement. Werekite staggers into the stairwell. Hugging the wall for support, he stumbles towards the western ballroom. Hey Rex, yeah, we made a lot of great progress. And now just for fun, we're seeing Werekite's last moments. Werekite staggers into the ballroom. Hugging the wall for support, he stumbles towards the northwest stairwell. Antechamber. Oh, and what am I saying? Congratulations, Rex, by the way. Since the last stream, you've given birth. You're a mother once again, so congrats, Rex. Sounds like it was a smooth delivery. I'm just like, oh yeah, hi, Rex. Totally ignoring that. Major life event occurred. Last night. Yeah, Rex posted, for those of you in the Discord, Rex posted a photo there. Of daughter number 2. Did you decide on a name yet? I think they give you, do they legally give you like a few days till you have to legally declare a name for the birth certificate or something? All good and boring. Yeah, that's the way you want it. Awesome. Congrats again. Yes, daughter number 2. Now, to use this game's syntax, it would be daughter number 0002. It's got to be a 4-digit number. Oh yeah, well, of course. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about the U.S. Ah, Maeve. Okay, Maeve. Or yeah, that's how it's pronounced. It wouldn't be Maeve, right? Yeah, Maeve, right? We need to go to the antechamber, so that's 22. Werekite staggers into the stairwell. Hugging the wall, he stumbles towards the western oh, he's going back and forth? Nothing of note seems to be transpiring in the western ballroom at the moment. Oh, he must have gone... He should have gone east to the dining hall. Yeah, okay. That's where it happens. Alright. So at least we got the play-by-play of Werekite's death. Oh, 6 hours? Can be anywhere from 6 hours to a month. Interesting. Yeah, I guess most people... did you know the gender before the birth, Rex? Because a lot of people obviously will pick out the name in advance. They just won't obviously tell anybody. But I guess even if you didn't know the gender, you could have a male and female name sort of lined up, ready to go. By the way, I do want to see... Let's see if we can get surveillance of Louis getting killed. Just for fun. What's a good save slot? I think this. Did we drop the car here? Okay, yeah. So if we can... drive car west, drive car south, drive car east. Okay, can we... I don't know if what the capabilities are of the remote control if we can do it from such a far distance. The name just doesn't fit, really? All due respect, most babies look more or less the same. You're not going to be, oh, this is more of a John than a Mark. Like, I don't know how often. I agree with you with like people, but like at the infant stage, the features I think are not going to be so radically different to where you'd feel otherwise. But yeah, maybe. What do I know? I'm not a father, at least not yet. So I can't speak from experience about that. Oh yeah, see, so Rex, yeah, is backing up Graphene on that one, yeah. Okay, we just want to see what Louis' death looks like since we weren't around to witness it from. Okay, so we want to go to the courtyard, I think. 3. Okay, now can we drive the car east? It's hard to say whether it's the vroom of the small engine or the shadow that falls over him, but something prompts Prince Louis to look up, just in time for the plummeting automobile to smash his head in. His body crumples to the ground. You know what? We should continue looking at this, because remember last time we went down to the courtyard and his body wasn't there anymore? So do guards pick it up, or maybe Moto appears? Oh, that would give us more intel. Alright, let's see what happens if we wait. No, guard 0911. Oh, it's 911. So he just picks up the dead bodies. Okay. He rushes into the courtyard. I heard a scream. Oh dear Lord, he cries out. He rushes out, returns a moment later with a body bag, zips the corpse inside, and trudges off, shaking his head. Okay, so guard 911 is just like 911. Emergency guard, clearing the dead bodies. Okay. Removes. I'll call him the ambulance guard. Yeah, goopy aliens, exactly. Your goopy alien, indeed. It's the cutest of all goopy aliens. Oh, you went 3 days, huh, Griffin? Wow. I think we've seen everyone else's death. We saw Rico's death. Werekite's death we've seen. Boneflesh's death we saw. And Polici's death I guess we can't see because we don't have surveillance in China. Alright, so we've seen all the deaths. So we just need to deal with Moto. Okay, so why don't we go to our... this one, okay. So this is the one where we are looking for... Yeah, we just need to deal with Moto now. Okay. We know he is in the courtyard below the compass rose. I'm guessing it means we have to get those vials then. I think we need the vials to pour into the fountain or something. Because that definitely connects. That definitely is the link. Confirms the link between Moto, underneath the courtyard, and then Moto's quarters where the vials are. Let's just get the body back. Okay, alright, it's only 3 minutes until the next thing, and I have to take a bio break anyway. Drinking all this coffee and water causes that. So let me just end the, especially since it's a good moment because we're about to now concentrate on getting the last murder in. We'll just turn on buys now. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. I might just get a quick snack as well. Alright, so buys are open, and we'll be right back.
Greetings, my excellent friend. Gentlemen, you're on your own.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
All right. I actually ended up just having my full-blown lunch. I'm like, close enough to lunchtime, may as well take care of that. Howdy, Zahaku, Briarcam. Alright, we did have a buy from Rex 2 Yukon Trail. Ahoy! Gives it a 20 snake advantage over Monty Python's complete waste of time. Yes, food, always a good idea. Good morning, good morning. Okay, last call for buys. Alright. Alright, so, where are we picking up here? Oh, right, okay. So this is, we optimized to get the first five deaths. Technically it's 4, because Workite will die when he gets to the palace. So we have to figure out how to kill Moto. It looks as if the liquid we may need to pour into the funnel is going to be those vials. So rather than continue to work on, I'm not sure what else we could do with the fountain and the rose, but why don't we make our way back to Moto's quarters and think about how we might get in there. Yeah, visibly trembling. Alright. Let's just do a save here at the Southern Hall. 2:30. Okay, the door prevents you from seeing very far. Alright, so the way we're able to get in here is, the guard is scared, so we can get him to go away. I'm well aware that I don't merit the consideration. Oh, we're still in survival mode. I'm well aware that I don't merit the consideration of such a paragon of courage as yourself, you say. But could you be so kind as to leave for a moment? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The guard cries. He takes off running and throws himself down near a stairwell. Oh, that kind of gave me an idea, actually. Paragon of courage. Alright, well, we can try that. Good God. Moto's quarters, let me scroll down so we can see them, seem to have transformed overnight. Well, I think through himself means like he ran away. He transformed overnight into some kind of hellish rainforest. The floor, ceiling, and walls are all caked with a stomach-turning green goop of some sort, with undulating green tendrils as big around as your chest, extending from ceiling to floor. Darker green splotches skitter from tendril to tendril like insects, occasionally exploding in a wet bubbling burst that leaves a thin green filament extending from one vine to another. The hot, wet stench seems to have a substance all its own, like a hand reaching into your nose and throat to strangle you from within. The only item in the room not completely engulfed in the green muck is a desk on which stands a curiously untouched test tube rack. The door stays open, waiting for you to enter. Obviously, you decide to decline. You're scarcely about to set foot in there. Oh, he was shamed. Only a corner of the desk peeks out from amid the thick tangle of green sludge. Okay. The test tube rack contains 2 vials. One contains a yellowish fluid, while the other contains a liquid of a decidedly pinkish hue. Yellow vial? You can't make out much detail from here. Okay. Anyway, so we can't take the vials. You would have to enter Moto's quarters to do that. Simply isn't going to happen. Alright. So if we can't get there, how do we can't... The card, when we had the remote-controlled car, that disintegrated. Charlotte wouldn't go in there. I think I may have tried getting the basketball there, but... I guess we could try the basketball, we can try the jet plane. I don't think the other things make sense. It's more than meets the eye. Okay, play with robot. Okay, you turn the robot into a jet plane. I don't think we can fly the plane. Fly plane south. Not recognize a verb. Throw plane south. Throw basketball. Dropped. Can we shoot the basketball? Play with basketball. Unlike the Coffers Minister, you don't have fantasies of starting for Piedmont's Carolinian Basketball League team. And I can't roll the basketball in there. No. Play with plane? No. Just more than meets the eye, so I can't really do much with it, though. Can't fly it, throw it. There's no remote for it. Not like a drone. Gabo, thank you for the host. Gabo, I need a sneeze. Ah, sorry about that. Man. It's like last 10% of my cold just won't go away. Is there a Gabo here? Gabo anywhere? Alright, nothing else I'm seeing will give us the ability to... Oh, oxygen mask. Maybe we don't go in there because we can't breathe or something? Where did we get the oxygen mask? I don't think we have it. I don't remember where we got the oxygen mask. Oh, off the king. Oh, so it was the royal quarters? Oh, it's 10 to 3 already. Okay, hang on. Let's restore back. Optimize at 225. Is it here? Right, the royal bed is now empty. Oh, there's medical rigging. Oh, there's the glass of water. We could maybe use that to pour in the funnel. Okay. I'll take the mask. Take the glass. The shelf gives way. Oh, you fumble the glass and it shatters. Fuck. Is there a way we could pour the water into something else? Probably not. Pour the water into the mask. You need to be holding the glass, so okay. Can we like support the shelf or something? IV bag. Yeah, and then the sludge was pumped into the king's veins. Yep. And we can't get the bag, right? Secure to the remove bag. Take rigging. Unsecure the bag. Cut the bag? Oh, you can cut the bag. I don't think we have the dagger anymore, though. Alright, hang on. Let me go to another save just to see if you can remove the bag. Maybe we lost that opportunity. You puncture the IV bag and a jet of the green substance spurts directly into your face. Since your eyes dissolve more quickly than the rest of your face, you stumble around blindly for several moments before death takes you. Okay, so that was a death we got. Actually, wait a minute. What if we had worn the mask to protect ourselves? Take the mask. Wear mask. You were scarcely about to put on an oxygen mask without a compelling reason to do so. At least not with others present. You look suspicious enough carrying the thing around. Alright, so it doesn't look like the IV bag matters, but there is the water there. Alright, so hang on. When we had the list of stuffs. Okay, it's actually the water from Royal Quarters shelf. Okay. I don't think we need to worry about Warkite's central computer because we don't have to worry about his army at all. We don't need to worry about that. I don't think we need to worry about the guards in the Grand Foyer either. Investigating is kind of what we're doing right now. So that's kind of done. We're trying to get the yellow and pink files now. Okay. Now hang on. I guess in this save we could easily just try this. Guard, go away. When we were servile and said courage to leave. I have another idea about him, but let me try the mask first. Okay, you don't want to go in. Wear a mask. Look at this. Here it allows you to put the mask on. Remove the oxygen mask first, lest anyone you might chance to encounter think you suspicious. You're scarcely about to set foot in there. Oh, so it didn't work. But then why could we put it on earlier? Can you put it on anywhere? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, damn. Why didn't it let me do it with the IV bag then? Okay, I can't do it in the Western Hall though. But I can in the Northwest Tower antechamber? What the fuck? Oh, you can't do it with anyone else around. Got it. Okay. Since there were guards in those areas, we could not put on the mask. You can only do it when there's no one around. Got it. Okay. Or if there's a compelling reason. Got it. All right. In any event, it's not going to let us get into... We can't get into the quarters. I don't know if the fumes were toxic or not, but it's not going to work. Okay, fair enough. All right. So the only other thing I want to try, like there was... let's restore. Back to the Southern Hall. So here I was in servile mode. We say guard, go away. Brave soul such as yourself. Wait a minute. I thought he said something of courage. Is it? Does it depend? Valiant character. Paragon of courage. Yeah. That gave me the thought. If we can make him go away, can we make him go away into the room? Because his courage, we need him to be brave. Charlotte wouldn't do it, but I'd rather not. Okay, yeah, he would rather not. Fair enough. What if we yelled at him? Oh shit! Yeah, he is doing it. Go south immediately, you yellow-bellied coward! You shout. The guard gulps and approaches the door, which obligingly slides open. Good God! All right, then that's the room description. The guard whimpers miserably and takes a few tentative steps inside. Can I come out now? He asks. No, okay, you can, but you gotta get it. Take the vials. Bring me the vials this instant, you trembling milk-a-toast! You shout. Picking his way carefully through the tendrils, the guard grabs the test tube rag off the desk, and the green slime responds by swallowing the rest of the desk, while a pulsating green pseudopod reaches down from the ceiling and wraps itself around his throat. Screaming, he flings the test tube rack out the door and tries to fight off the substance, but it looses down his body, dissolving clothing and flesh and bone. Soon the screams subside. The door closes. You remove the vials from the broken test tube rack and pocket them. Fortunately, they were made of sterner stuff than the guard. Holy shit, wow, okay. That was lucky. If I hadn't gotten that thing if we hadn't been in survival mode and said Paragon of Courage, I would not have gotten the idea of sending him in there. But the Paragon of Courage was like, well, we were scared of going in there, so we had to find someone who wouldn't be scared. And I guess he still technically was scared, but since we ordered him or whatever, he went in there. So yes, thank you, guard. We should get his number. We got to be respectful here for the sacrifice he has made. Thank you, guard 3414. You have paid the ultimate price. And now we have those vials. Let's actually, can we look at them more closely? Darby, thanks for the host. Go on, Darby. This is a small vial containing a canary yellow fluid of some sort. Small vial containing a pink fluid of some sort. Alright, well, you know we have to try drinking them. You take a swig from the vial. An instant later, you somehow manage to spit out nearly a liter of the stuff, even though you only swallowed a few drops. This amazing feat is immediately followed by catastrophic respiratory failure, cardiac arrest, and total paralysis. You have died. How unseemly. Alright, drink the pink one. I was kind of hoping for a more graphic description of that death, but all. You take a swig from the vial. An instant later, the fluid eats through your stomach and you drown in your own bile. Alright, that one's a little better. Short and to the point, but very... the gruesomeness aspect confirmed. Alright, so both these vials are poisonous. That's confirmed. Now the question is, can we pour them in the funnel? In the courtyard. Can I take the pieces of car? Actually, let's just get a save here. We're at 240 already. Okay. We'll take the malt liquor. Why not? Can I take the car? Getting blood on your hands would certainly qualify as spoiling your manicure. You can't have that. Mix the man drink. Why not, actually? I hope that's better not be a spoil. I think you were just saying it facetiously, but... Nothing happens except the pink vial gets a teensy bit fuller. Oh, really? But we still have the yellow one. Oh, yeah, nothing really happened. Doubly diddly. Yeah. Alright, so let's see if we can we pour the yellow vial into the funnel? You pour a bit of the yellow liquid into the funnel. Finally, we're told it's actually a real liquid. And hear a splash as it hits the water in the underground tank. Nothing obvious happens. What if we add the pink vial in there? You pour a bit of the pink liquid into the funnel and hear a splash as it hits the water in the underground tank. A moment later, you hear the pipes begin to creak and groan. A jet of pink water shoots out of the cherub's trumpet and he eats a huge swath out of the green slime in the pool. More slime floats in to replace it, but the stream of water dissolves it just as fast, reducing it to little green islands floating on a rose-colored sea. Then even the islands bubble away and the fountain is clean once again. So we clean the fountain. If it was just pink water, though, we might not have needed the yellow vial. Let's try that again, but just doing the pink one. Does it also get clean? No, okay, you do need both. You do need both. Oh. Not only that, you need to do yellow first, then pink. Interesting. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, just in case we need to conserve this stuff, you do need yellow first. Alright. Even though it only said pink water. Alright, so we have a clean fountain. Save there. Okay. What does that allow us to do? Get some water? The fountain is relatively simple from an engineering standpoint. Yada yada. That's the fountain from an engineering standpoint. The description from an aesthetic standpoint is a bit shorter. It's hideous. Can we look in the fountain? It's just supposed to be regular water now, right? The pool contains nothing but pink-tinged water. Drink the pink-tinged water. There's nothing suitable to drink here. Can we enter the fountain? It's not a jacuzzi. Damn. Alright, so let's try to think about this logically. The fountain was dirty, well, like probably sludgy before. We know the sludge would have killed us. Now it's not. We got rid of the sludge, so it's just water. We're trying to open up the compass rose to get down underground where Moto is. How does having clean water... There must be something in the fountain other than pink-tinged water. Can we pour something else in there? Can we pour the malt, or take malt liquor? I don't think we can get the bottle open now. Oh, it sinks to the bottom of the pool. Oh, so we can put stuff in there. Would we want to pour anything in there? What if we just put the pink liquid in there? Directly into the fountain and not into the funnel. Okay, so anything would be in there. Put all in fountain. Alright, so the question is, do we want anything to be in that pool? Did we put the hair oil? I guess we must have. Or I don't think I ever had hair oil. Is that the problem? Oh, and this one I didn't get the oil from my... Oh, shit. I didn't get the oil from my desk. Damn it. Dress or whatever. Probably doesn't matter. But oil and water mixing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it would have done. Alright, anything that makes sense to sink to the bottom there. Money, books... Basketball... Obelisk. I mean, stuff would just sink to the bottom. I don't know what the point would be there. Put cloak in fountain. It took you an hour and 10 minutes this morning to finish attiring yourself. You were scarcely about to let a fit of pique prompt you to undo all that work. Besides, you need your cloak to store various items as you pick them up. I think the pink liquid ate a hole in our stomach. The yellow one caused us to like go into cardiac arrest. It was the pink one that ate through our stomach and did something with bile or something. Alright, so cleaning this must have been good somehow. We don't have any other unless we need to get the regular glass of water from the king's room. I don't know. Oh, we drowned in a bottle. Yes, thank you. That's what happened. Okay. Trumpet. Can we take the trumpet? You cannot take the trumpet. It's part of the statue. Can we push it? You could have sworn your master plan included less manual labor. Ah, damn it. It is naked. Didn't he say something about being hung? Look at Cherub Dick. Louis was talking about it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, pee-pee. Not concerning yourself with the statue's pee-pee is a large part of what separates you from the like of Prince Louis. Pull pee-pee. Okay. Alright, oh, let me just go into normal cordial mode. So we cleaned the thing, Pound. I don't know why that... It's gotta help us get this compass rose open somehow. So how could the water of the fountain have to do with the inner... with the, opening up the inner circle? Can we push inner circle? Mere force will be insufficient. Is there any way I can take the water from the fountain now? Do we have like a container? Can I pour the pink liquid on the inner circle? It's a potentially dangerous chemical, not a toy. Fair enough. I don't think I need this transmitter. Malt liquor. Textbooks. I feel like I keep on thinking the perpetual motion toy will be used for something. Newton's cradle, those are with the clicking balls. We gotta do something with this. Now that we've cleaned it up, something has to be done. We can't enter there. Oh, the pool is a different thing. The pool, perhaps a meter deep and 5 meters in diameter, is currently filled with pink-tinted water. The water is limpid enough that you can see one of the tiles just under the water line is sticking up strangely. Oh, there we go. So the pool is a different object than the fountain. Got it. Okay. One tile doesn't lie flush against the side of the pool like the others. Ugh, that. Okay, can we... Maybe we have to push it? Even though the tile is just under the waterline, you can barely tolerate the sting of the water long enough to push it. One row of tiles further down. But no sense dwelling on hypotheticals, especially given that your attempt to push it is, in fact, successful. There is a deep rumbling that seems to hit a resonant frequency in your ribcage, threatening to shake it apart. Then it stops, and you look down to discover that the circle at the center of the compass rose has opened up like the iris of a camera. The resulting manhole leads down to inky darkness. Alright, awesome, there we go. Alright, so let's restore just to save for time. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Now can we look at the manhole? You peer into the hole. It doesn't seem to be completely dark down there. Enter the manhole. Actually, do we need a light source? Well, let's just see. The stench dissuades you from getting anywhere near the hole, let alone climbing into it. Stench. The stench from below is absolutely unbearable. Do we have an air freshener? Oh, we can use the mask. The oxygen mask. Oh, I don't know. Are we going to have time? Okay, let me go. It's probably better to do this from when we were in the southern hall. No, when we had the vials. Because at least we're on the same level then. We don't have to do as much backtracking. Okay. Pour yellow vial into funnel. Pour pink vial into funnel. Push tile. 10 to 3. Let's see, wear the mask. Does this work? Enter manhole. The mask does you little good with the oxygen canister switched off. Oh. Okay, hang on. Turn on oxygen canister. You turn on the oxygen canister and a pleasant rush of air fills your nose and mouth. Enter manhole. Yes. Okay, you stick a foot into the hole and find the rung of a ladder. With no small amount of apprehension, you proceed downward. Underneath the courtyard. Wow. So we have a new... My only concern is, like, we don't have much time. I may have to re-optimize all of this. Alright, so let's do a, that is the first time I've, like, drawn something on the map in forever. I'm gonna say manhole. Underneath, oops. This might as well be in this. No, it's kind of hard to see that. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, cool. It is cold and murky down here in this subterranean chamber. A flickering fluorescent tube reveals sliding doors set into the north and south walls. But nothing else save moss and rock. Oh, the fluorescent tube is the light source. Okay, so there's doors to the north and south. Got it. Okay, I'm going to move that there. And then we can go north and south. A ladder leads up to the palace courtyard. Okay. The hole through which you entered closes like a camera iris. Oh. You certainly hope it opens automatically when someone tries to climb the ladder, or you might be in a bit of a spot. Indeed, indeed. Alright, let's just try it. Oh, the iris does open automatically to let you through. Infrared sensors, apparently, then closes again on the other side. Okay, so that works. Good to know. I guess we'll try north first. Underneath the dining hall. Wow, so we're going to be under the entire cap. This is going to be like a ton of locations now. So we're probably going to have to just... It probably mirrors the castle, like, floor plan. We're going to have to find where is significant. You are standing between two stone walls, so close together that if you extend your arms, you can no longer turn around. A fluorescent tube dangles from the ceiling out of reach. However, a pull cord built into the same mechanism sways in front of your very eyes. Sliding doors lead north and south. Oh god, please don't tell me 10%. I'm sure there's probably only one level of this, but... There's a metal chain dangling down from the ceiling. Does it just switch the lights off? There's a flash of blinding white light, so bright that it takes you a moment to recover your sight. Any changes? No? Alright. Underneath the kitchen. You see no lakes of fire with laughing pitchfork-wielding devils here, nor do you see any three-headed dogs or sepulchral boatmen. We're not in hell after all? Or on our way to hell? They would be redundant. Uh-oh. You are standing in the middle of a thick, stifling green haze. So let me just make note that there's a pull cord here. Okay. It's entirely possible that you are now effectively a dead man. You don't feel sick immediately, though, so perhaps the haze is harmless. Not that you plan on testing this hypothesis by taking off your oxygen mask. Through the haze, you can make out the doors to the east and west, as well as to the south. East and west. The door to the west has a dial next to it. That to the east is flanked by a pair of skeletons shackled to the wall and encrusted with some sort of calcific green substance. At the center of the room is a small table covered with flasks and beakers and petri dishes. Some contain powders, others liquids, in a wide variety of colors. Light green, dark green, mint green, forest green. Is there a hunter green? Swirled green, fluorescent green. It seems that the verdant infestation upstairs was no accident. Indeed. Slumped over the table is Varicella Moto, his body cankered from head to toe with green tumors. Some are simply bulbous protuberances. Others have exploded, discharging their gelatinous contents, and these have in turn eaten craters into his flesh. You assume he's dead. Then he twitches. Oh god, we're gonna have to take down this monster. Or so it seems, but it turns out to be nothing more than a ripple in the thick green haze. Everything else in the room seems to be shimmering a bit. Why not Moto's corpse? At least that's what you tell yourself. And you are perfectly satisfied with this explanation until Moto lurches off the table, gapes at you with empty green-stained eye sockets, and stumbles towards you. Oh, man. I mean, I guess we could take the death, but I don't know. You have to use the vials, or we have to lead him somewhere else. There were skeletons to the east, right? And there was a dial in the west. The dial is marked with numbers from 2,000 to 25,000. Oh, God. Let me go east. You jump out of Moto's way just as he makes his final lunge. His rapidly eroding body scatters into pieces upon impact with the floor. Is he dead? Brute force. There's only like 23,000 possibilities. Why not? We're underneath the northeast tower. The floor here is littered with empty canisters of N-Scaven-L, an odorless, colorless gas which causes immediate cataclysmic convulsions and death within anywhere from 5 seconds to half an hour. Depending on the concentration, the control panel dominates the far wall. Well, hang on. I think we should have taken that death just to see. And also, what is our score, though? There's a control panel here and N-Scaven. I'll just say gas canisters. Alright, let's just see if we can have gotten the death. Moto can barely move, shuffling along on clubbed feet, a tremendous hump on his back, his features twisted into an inhuman mask. But then he's always looked like that. The green pustules and missing eyes are a new twist, though. Yes, indeed. Ask Moto about green substance. Well, it does make your voice sound wonderfully stentorian and menacing. The oxygen mask also distorts it enough that carrying on a conversation is essentially impossible. Moto lunges at you, knocking you to the ground. And while his rapidly eroding body does scatter into pieces upon impact, the resultant spatter of green slime begins eating away at you more or less immediately. Your dying screams go unheard. You have died. How unseemly. Okay, so if we just easily go east, we avoid him. So if his body's in pieces, you've eliminated 5 of your rivals. Oh, because Werekite's not dead yet. So don't we just have to surface? What are we doing here with this control panel? Well, Werekite's technically not dead yet. We'd have to make it back up to the surface, I think, for him to die. In fact, that actually might be... Maybe we become king, but the whole thing gets taken over by this green sludge, and that's the other ton of death. Let's see if we can get that ending without doing anything else. Varicella Moto's corpse lies here, shrinking before your very eyes as the green slime devours it. Can we even get back up? We can. Some of the green haze seems to have followed you into this chamber. And then you hear a tremendous explosion. The iris opens automatically to let you through, infrared sensors apparently, and closes again on the other side. However, some of the green haze follows you up into the courtyard, and it doesn't disperse. Far from it. It thickens and spreads, swallowing the clean air around it so quickly that you'd swear you are watching a time-lapse film. It enters the palace, and a moment later, pages and guards come spilling frantically into the courtyard, desperately gasping for air, tumors exploding all over their bodies as the green haze races for the horizon. Only you are unaffected, your oxygen mask protecting you from the toxic cloud, and you consider your options. Piedmont, and probably the entirety of Europe, is doomed. But you could place some calls, talk to the Chinese, the Africans, the colonists in South America, warn them about the poison racing for their borders, and then... There must be some transportation around here you could commandeer. Can a helicopter outrace the boundary of this cloud? For that matter, just how much oxygen do you have left? A short pop and a sudden silence from your oxygen mask answer that question, and pose another one. How long can you hold your breath? You are about to die. How unseemly. But I have not died. Well, I guess I died because you still get the restart move. Okay. Yeah, but technically we did kill, that's Moto's death, so I think that is a 6 out of 6. So we can give out Cedric's for that. Alright, so now we just need to figure out how do we get rid of him. And what was that pull cord? Well, we know how to get rid of him. How do we stop the slime now? Okay. I guess just let Moto... let Moto's body be overtaken by slime. Okay. I wonder what happened. Did we do something with the pull cord that caused him to die or something? No, okay. Alright, so what was this deal with the control panel? It's not something I can open. Oh. The control panel consists of 2 portions, a large lever and a schematic map of the palace. In each room of the palace there is a recessed circle exactly the size of a canister of N Skaven L. Good God, this panel must be hooked up to the palace's ventilation system. Moto could have gassed anyone or everyone at any time. Indeed, it seems that this device has not gone unused. Sticking out of the circle in the box representing Miss Sierra's room is a canister of at 5 Skaven L, a non-lethal gas generally used in combat or riot situations to knock large groups of people unconscious. But why would Moto want to anesthetize Miss Sierra? You can't imagine that he would find her exceptionally useful in such a state, unless he simply wanted to... So I remember I had something in my notes about Moto was seen going out of her room. I don't know if that was to bang her or if he was just getting closer to the king. Yeah, I think he raped her. Cause, hold on, didn't I have something about that? Seen leaving Sierra's but not going in. So the gas knocked her out. Yeah, I guess he must have just raped her while she was unconscious or something. Fucked up. It looks like we can kill Moto at the end, but maybe we could kill him earlier. I don't know. Maybe at the start. Who knows? Alright, in any event, should we just pull the lever and see what happens? Or I guess we can look at the map. Palace map has a recessed circle in every room the exact size of a gas canister. We're looking like dining hall circle. I don't know, pull lever. You hear a short hissing sound as you force the lever into the down position. Did everyone just die or what? You hear a loud explosion from what sounds like the courtyard. Panics, you dash back to the ladder you took to get down here and climb it 5 rungs at a time. But when you reach the top, the iris opens up to reveal nothing but stone. Something has collapsed on top of your only way out. You're trapped. The oxygen canister chooses this exact moment to cut out on you. You are about to die. How unseemly. So I'm guessing that just knocks everybody out if we pulled the lever, or was that to disperse the slime? Not sure. Alright, why don't we go west this time, or can we not do that? Actually, let me go east first, just so he dies, and then... Oh, we can go that way. Okay, you're standing in a stiflingly hot chamber. Up to your calves in ash. The only light source is the faint phosphorescent green glow of the top layer of ash. Apparently Moded tested out his new chemical virus on quite a few prisoners before his fatal accident. What was the deal with the dial then? You can barely begin to guess how many people Moto must have thrown in here to produce this mustache. Alright, so I guess there's not really much of interest here then. Okay, skeletons. The skeletons, political prisoners no doubt, rounded up by Moto's secret police, are covered with a thick crust of mint green mineral deposits. Whether they accreted as a result of prolonged exposure to this green haze, or if they were like this long before Moto's final experiment went awry, assuming that is a reasonable reconstruction of what happened here, is anyone's guess. Okay. A small laboratory table is covered with beakers and flasks and of course the requisite accumulation of green muck. This particular green muck appears to have the consistency of mashed potatoes. The only thing missing from Moto's lab apparatus is a device to send an arc of electricity across the room. Or perhaps he has such a device and it's buried under the green muck. So I can't take anything, right? You're not about to risk getting the green muck on your hands, the very thought. So let me just see what all of the options are. Moto's key. Okay, oh, maybe it was on Moto. Okay. Alright, we're kind of running out of time, so let's go back here. We also never went south, so let's try doing that from the courtyard. The door to the south refuses to open as you approach. Apparently it is wired such that not even your master key can activate it. Oh, maybe we get Moto's key to do that? Okay, search Moto. You don't dare get too close to the corpse. The green slime is still bubbling and popping and you don't exactly relish the prospect of getting splashed with the stuff. Moto's corpse bubbles away into nothingness, the green slime having completed its gruesome work. And the old saying, you can't take it with you, proves to be true. For he leaves behind his key. Aha. Take the key. Now I get the explosion. Okay. Ah, jeez. So we... Oh, nope. Yeah, shit, I died. Okay. So we need to optimize this better. We don't have enough time to do shit. Wait a minute, 250. Are you sure we can't do this quickly? Oh, shit. No, okay, we don't have enough time. Alright, so we're gonna have to optimize this better. The thing that really cost us was not getting the mask at the right time. I think we would go back through the throne room. Was this before or after we killed what's his name? At 220? Okay, it's before we killed Louis. Yep. Alright. Drop the car. Drive car west. Drive car south. Drive car east. Again. Okay, Louis dead. 225. Did we put in the call to Werekite? I don't think we did in this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to replay a lot of this then. I think. No, I mean cordial still. Better call China first. Okay. Okay, so now Werekite's dead, so that's 230. Or he's going to die now. So now we just need to take care... Well, we need to get the vials now. Alright. Hopefully... Eastern Hall... Oh, shit. Okay, hostile. Guard, go south. What? Oh, I put so south. I was like, what? Guard, take vials. Okay, thank you. Okay, pour yellow vial in funnel. Pour pink vial in funnel. Take, or no, push tile. Wear mask. Enter manhole. Ah, fuck. Turn oxygen canister on. Wear the mask. Oh, shit. Sorry, I meant enter manhole. Okay, there we go. So that's a 245. So that did save us 5 minutes. It's not a whole lot, but I don't know other ways we can optimize this. There's a slight bit. When we have gotten the car, we could have gotten the mask at the same time, but that's about the only way. Hey, candy glass. Yeah, there are many. We already played a Deep Space Nine Star Trek game, adventure game, as well. Yeah, so there are a bunch. Oops. Okay. Search motive. Take key. Alright. Actually, let me undo that because I want to get a save here in the kitchen with his key. This is 255. Moto's key. Okay. Let's see if we can use it on the door here. Yes. Alright, we got through that area. Here. We're beneath Grand Foyer. You are standing at the north end of a huge underground chamber. A fluorescent tube dangles from the ceiling, dim to the point of uselessness. Luckily, the room is sufficiently well illuminated by the bright digital readout attached to the huge pile of explosives stacked from floor to ceiling on either side of you. Ah, so that's what blew up the thing earlier. We have to defuse this bomb. Or, not the bomb, but explosives that are lined up. The chamber continues onward to the south, and a door lies to the north. Some of the green haze seems to have followed you into this chamber. Lovely. All right, let's get a save here. So what is the readout? How much time do we have? The readout says armed, insert key to disarm. There's a slot beneath the readout, which is presumably where the message is suggesting that you insert the key. Insert Moto's key into readout. That can't contain things? Oh, slot, sorry. Yeah, I'm an idiot. You insert the end of the Moto's key into the slot and are astonished to find what you had thought to be a disorganized heap of explosives has actually been carefully placed into an automatic framework, or automated framework. The glowing rod spins inward. Metal plates rotate and collapse in upon the plastic explosive, and translucent green panels, some sort of shielding perhaps, slide down from the ceiling. The readout declares disarming complete, and the key pops out. Alright, so the good news is, yeah, we definitely disarmed the explosion. However, we still have to deal with the slime, I would imagine. And we don't really have much time, but maybe we do, I don't know. There's another way to go south, right? Do I have the key? Yes. What else is in the room? The haze. The tube. Explosives. Alright, nothing much else. Alright, so I think we can just go south. Beneath the southern gardens. I'm also curious if we just go south. I guess the stuff would just follow us. That would have been the same as before that other death we got. You are standing at the south end of a huge underground chamber. A fluorescent tube dangles from the ceiling, but the primary source of light on this end of the room, as well as is the bright digital readout attached to get another huge pile of explosives. This one also stacked from floor to ceiling. The chamber continues onward to the north. Some of the green haze seems to have followed you into this chamber. You hear a tremendous explosion from the surface. We're too late. Moto's key. Yeah, shit. Okay. So we didn't do it in time. So we need to find more moves. Damn it. We might have to replay the entire game to optimize this. So the bombs are set off to go at 3 o'clock. So we don't care about Rico because he's dead. So 3 o'clock. Bombs explode. 3:05, we're not gonna get death by work cut anymore. So I think, if memory serves, the time where I had to wait, I got to I think I got back to it. You know what? Yeah, I think I know where there's an area where we can optimize. I remember having to wait when we were surveilling Bone Flesh's quarters. There's like 5 or 6 turns we had to wait until he actually started loosening his vestments. So if I think we used those turns when we went from Sierra's to our place, we might have been able to pick up the mask. I don't think that would have gotten us the... No, but wouldn't have gotten us the car though. So maybe we get the vials early? Maybe we should have gotten the vials at that point then. Yeah, because we only need the mask later. I think that's what it must have done. I am kind of curious though. Oh, did I count that death? I don't think I did. Added the death counter. I'm curious just about the dial here though in the under the kitchen. You know what happens? Oh, you die. You give the dial a twist. It springs back to the off position the moment you let go, but it does have some effect. The door to the west briefly glows red. You hear a loud explosion from... Oh, that was more of a timing issue. Okay, so that bomb... Hang on then. With the manhole. You still don't know what that pull cord does. I just want to see what this does. Oh. Oh, we have to deal with Moto first. Hang on. Alright, so just avoid Moto. Now go back west. Now set the dial to 3000. The door to the west goes red. I'm just wondering whether that's anything. Not sure. Anyway. We're probably gonna have to do... Man, this is... You have to optimize the entire way. Like, you can't have a false move. This is a little over the top, I think, in terms of the optimization. I mean, we optimized the shit out of this except for that one section, and even then it's not enough time. Yeah, let's view our... I guess what we could do is... As it turns out, we actually got rid of one flesh before Polici. 45 minutes, wow. Interesting. Alright, I'm not going to consider Werekite's death. Werekite's death is just going to happen automatically, so I'm going to list that as a separate thing. I'm going to list it as at the time he dies. So, I think we actually had Bone Flesh before, and then we killed him at the same time we killed Louis. Yeah, I mean, those are happening all more or less at the same time. Whoops. Yeah, Polici, Werekite, and Louis are kind of at the same time. Yeah, I feel the same way, Candy. The game is kind of awesome in terms of the premise and everything. You're basically this Machiavellian palace minister trying to get the throne and killing off your rivals before they kill you. But yeah, in practice, this having to optimize the shit out of it with the move timer just sucks. Ugh. You know what we should do, actually? What's the bare minimum we need to get down to Moto? I think we should just play out... I don't want to replay the whole game. Let's just play the section underground. Because what do we need to get in there? We need the oxygen mask. We need the 2 vials. I don't think we need to worry about... We may or may not need to care about Louis. Yeah, we got some bad ending. We got some bad endings. Like where everyone got gassed with the green, or everyone got the green slime. We've gotten explosions. We haven't gotten one where we survive as the king, which is, I think, is what we need, or the regent, whatever. I'm trying to think what else we need. I think that's it. Yeah, let's just do a new save with, or not a new save, a new. This way we'll have plenty of time. We don't have to worry about time, and we can focus on exploring. Then we can fit the pieces in afterwards. That sounds good to me. Well, I became the regent for 24 hours, and then Moto killed me 24 hours later. So I don't think that was a good outcome. Even though we were technically regent, but we only killed 5 of the 6 rivals. I'm just gonna do, let's just do a, I'm gonna get the mask, I'm gonna get the vials. I don't think we need anything else to get down there and do the other stuff. To experiment here. Go hostile. Guard, go south. Guard, take vials. Okay, thank you. Now I have the vials. I have the mask. We may or may not need to kill Louis. I don't know what his response would be. I guess we'll find out. I don't know what his response is going to be when he sees that we're like opening. We cleaned the fountain and now we're going underground and shit. He might not care. I don't know. Okay, pour yellow vial in funnel. Bitchin', Prince Louis says, impressed. Nice. Push tile. Prince Louis saunters over to the new hole and unleashes a torrent of urine into it. He pissed down the manhole. About goddamn time you put one of them out there, he says, returning to the bench without so much as washing his hands. How unseemly. Wow. Alright, well, we got down in there. Despite his urine. Alright, so this is, excuse me, 125. Alright. Let's go north. I still want to figure out what the cord does. Well, we know what the cord does, but what effect it might have. There's probably still something we need to do with these canisters and stuff. I know they're empty, but... and probably the control panel and such. Alright. Okay, south again, Grand Foyer, okay. So insert Moto's key in readout. Or sorry, I keep on saying readout, in the slot. Okay, go south again. Insert Moto's key in slot. Okay. Cool. So now it's 140. Disarm 2. Alright, so the question is, are there any more bombs to disarm? No, I don't think so. Oh shit, we may have been really super close then. Oh, we still have to worry. Okay, we got rid of the bombs, but we have to worry about the ooze. Yeah. Okay, so we can't get them out of here unless we can deal with the ooze. Got it, makes sense. So we either need another item, or we need to do something with that red door or the canisters and everything. So it looks like the vials are the big thing, right? That cleaned up the ooze in the fountain. So let's undo that last move. Let's try pulling the cord again. Does that do anything? The green haze is gone. All of it is gone? Does that haze no longer follow us, or... Yeah, yep, yeah, did know chicken pox, yep. And like I think it's like I always I always remember there were like medical charts when I was like, at the school nurse's office when I was a kid. It'd be like varicella and rubella. So I always remember the LLA being those sort of skin diseases and such. Alright, so if we pulled the cord under the dining hall, that got rid of the haze here, but not everywhere, right? Because there's still haze here. Does it follow us? It does. Pull cord. It's gone. But it still follows us. So, I guess, is it just a method that telling us that the flash of light... Does the ooze... Is it the flash of light that's the key, or is it something else? And is it the flash of light that's the key thing here? Do we have anything that could be like that? Our key? Yeah, it's not like a camera though. I'm not seeing any other items that we have access to that could produce a flash of light. Can I take the cord with me? Even with your eyes? Oh no, I can't. So what is it? It's built into a mechanism. It's built into the tube. So should the tubes work everywhere? No. Okay, so it's only under the dining hall. This bulb is on the verge of breathing its last. The inside of the tube is coated with streaks of purplish black, and every few seconds it goes dark for a moment before sputtering black to life. Okay, that's the same description here as well. So it's only here. So we have to find a way to simulate this light stuff. Now if we wait, does anything... Is the green stuff? Okay. So how can we prevent... We either have to... We have to get rid of all of the ooze. We can't take the tube with us. Take fluorescent tube. The light is dangling from the ceiling along the far well out of reach. Alright, so it's got to be something... Let's take a closer look at the control panel. I don't know if there's anything we need to do here. Recess circle. Ninescape L is a odorless, colorless gas which causes immediate cataclysmic convulsions and death within anywhere from 5 seconds to half an hour. Wait a minute, but if he gassed Sierra, she didn't die though. Depending on the concentration. You assumed Mona went through a lot of it in the course of his work, but you never imagined he used this much. Can I take the canisters? You hesitate. This is one of the most lethal substances known to man. True, the canisters are empty, but if there's the slightest bit left, and you should somehow discharge it, and that green tinge the metal? What if there's some gas remaining, and the container so corroded that... No, it's not worth the risk. If you must carry some evidence back up to the surface, the cap to one of these canisters will have to do. Okay, I have a cap. Huh. So I guess this is just evidence, but it's not going to help us deal with the green sludge. Can we pour the vial into the ventilation system or something? No. Okay. Maybe I can pour it in the cap. Interesting. Okay. Let me update my stuff here. We have Moto's key, and then we also have okay. So what about the dial here? Oh, we never looked at petri dishes. Arc of electricity. Right, because that's what maybe the arc of electricity was in the dining hall. So we need that device, maybe. Rot. Is there any way we can get what this number is? Search the table. Covered with flask and beakers and petri dishes and such, all half buried in green muck. Mashed potatoes. Maybe one of the... I wonder if the perpetual motion toy would like move the dial? Bit by bit until something happens. If it springs back to the off position, then the perpetual motion will not help it. We have to do something to that door, even though we can enter the door. That's the weird part. Clicky balls, obelisk, pinboard, coin, textbooks, money, malt liquor. Maybe we need that bottle of liquor. I mean, we have to create a fire or something. So the pull cord works, but only in that room. Moss and rock. The walls of this chamber are sheer rock, and it's so damp down here that moss is abundant. This you learn by touch. In the dim and flickering light, the walls are just dark shapes looming amidst the gloom. Thoroughly rusted metal ladder. It seems to support your weight perfectly well, however. There's gotta be something else going on. Can we take the explosives with us? It's hard to see the explosives through the translucent green shielding. They seem to be in a different configuration from when you first entered. Really? They look as if they must weigh as much as the entire palace. Chances are they're staying put until they go off. Okay. Yeah, alright, so there's nothing else in these other rooms. We just disarmed the bomb. So we have to find out how we get rid of this stuff. We either have to make a bright flash of light or some sort of electrical reaction. Not fire, though. One of those toys was magnetic, the sculpture. Anything else of note in the game rules? Can you help us here? The cooler. Phone. No. Windows. Not really. Textbooks. Shit. But the fluorescent tubes are in every room. So I think maybe we just need to do something with the tubes. Maybe. So how can we interact with the tubes to engender that reaction? Can we just unscrew the bulb? No. The light is dangling. Oh no, right, it's out of reach. Shit. Throw. Breaking the only source of light in this place would be beyond stupid. This crash trying to create this thing of light. Maybe we need to be bringing our own light source. A grew indeed, indeed. By the way, did the oh yeah, buys are open. By the way, I feel like we have been playing for longer than an hour. 1 o'clock. Yeah, buys are open if anyone wants to make any buys. So we have this plastic cap, but we still need to get rid of this stuff. Oh, there's the lever, right. What is that? Taking out of the circle in the box, representing her room. Is a canister. Oh, 5 Skaven L. I see. So he gave her non-lethal dosage to... Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. So are we able to target specific rooms? Chapel box. So what does the lever do then if we pull it? But what's hissing, you know? We push the lever. I don't think it matters though, because as soon as we get to the surface, we're gonna die. Hey, Bagel. So we either need a way to like seal off the haze or something. Maybe we need the bomb. Maybe we move the explosives or something. You can barely see from one side of the room to the other through the thick haze. Luckily, it apparently lacks the corrosive properties of its liquid or gelatinous counterparts. At least it doesn't seem to be eating away at your corneas. Well, that's good. But if we go upstairs, we're gonna die, I think. So maybe there's a way we have to like below. Maybe we do need to let this bomb go off here. Maybe the explosion I was hearing up there before was the explosion from the arriving army, not from the explosion underground. Maybe we need this explosion to occur to get rid of the haze? Probably not. Does the haze just follow us? Do we still die? Yeah. Okay, so we don't want the haze going up. So we need to get rid of the haze before we resurface. Yeah, alright. So I don't know if we're equipped with what we need to do that or not. I still don't know what the lever does. I guess if we had a working canister, something would have happened. Can we take the 5 Skavenel, I wonder? No, we can't. Take 5 Skaven L canister. The canister seems locked into place. No amount of force you can muster will free it. Twist it. Okay. I mean, we can take the cap, but... So we have evidence, but we still need to get rid of the haze. How are we going to do it? I don't know the way we can make this cord go all the way. I guess it's got to be the dial. It does something to that door. How are we going to know what the right number is? I wonder if Sierra knows about this. Let's go to a save here where we can ask Sierra about this. I would never ever let him near me. Hey, I am well, thank you. How are you, Lex? She's not familiar with it. She's not going to give us any intel then. Alright. Maybe we need the malt liquor? Rate of fire. Maybe, I don't know. Oh wait, shit, I didn't want to do that. I want to go up. Oh, but we have to kill Louis to do that. Shit. Alright, hang on. Let's go to the other one then. Here. Do I have the malt liquor? No, I don't. Okay, so the haze isn't even here. The haze does not follow us until later, I guess, huh? Only when we get into the kitchen, under the kitchen. I see. So if we just go south, pull the cord, go south again. Then you get an explosion, but the haze hasn't followed us. Interesting. Okay, hang on then. We go up here at 125. So go south. Pull the cord. South again. Okay, the haze is not there. So the haze only follows us if we go under the northeast tower, but I think we're still gonna die because of the, we didn't disarm the bombs because we didn't get the key, huh? Maybe. Yeah. Let's go Nevio. So the other option would be, yeah. Maybe we should just never go into the under the northeast tower and not get that cap. So could we do something like north-north? Okay, here's Moto. Maybe the keys we don't have to leave the room, but we'll see. Alright, the grease haze follows us, pull the cord. Go back north. Take the Moto's key. Go back south. Pull the cord again. Go south. Okay, look, the haze did not follow us. So Moto is dead. And the haze didn't follow us. Alright, let me save here. Something we must have done screwed the got the haze going. Either it was pulling the lever or something else, or just going in that room. Let's see if we can disarm the bombs. Yeah, it works. Huh. So let's see if we play that from the other spot. $245, I guess, underneath the courtyard. So north, north, south, pull the cord, north. I don't know if we're gonna have time, but take Moto's key. South, pull the cord. South. Save here, 255. No haze. But we haven't taken care of, we haven't disarmed the bombs, but I want to see what happens if we go up now. Okay, can we pull the tile to close the manhole? Has no given that direction. Close manhole. Okay, well, the tremendous explosion is just Werkite's army coming here. Push the tile again. There's the sound of a struggling motor, but nothing really happens. Alright, let's just play this out just to see if we die or not. Five of your rivals. Okay, Warminster is dead. Bodes well for your future reign. This was supposed to be an easy assignment. When your friends found out that you'd been assigned to the Palazzo di Venezia as a perimeter guard, they could hardly contain their jealousy. Sure, they all said, "Congratulations, Giacomo," and "Way to go, Giacomo." But you just knew they were adding, "You bastard," as soon as you were out of earshot. And why not? While they were all getting assigned to the front lines, to be used as cannon fodder the next time the Turks or Swiss or Viennese attacked, you'd be hobnobbing with the cream of Venetian society, exchanging witty banter about the outcome of the latest jousting tournament with the ministers, perhaps catching the eye of some pulchritudinous lady-in-waiting. It was going to be great. Sure, Venice came under attack now and again, but who was going to make it as far as the palace? Piedmont? Oh, please. But that was under the old regime. Then their king died, and then most of the ministers, and suddenly Piedmont was a colossus. Their new leader was an absolute berserker, launching incredibly audacious attacks, and somehow always winning, adding the might of the vanquished lands to his own. Europe would be at his feet soon, and perhaps the rest of the globe as well. He'd swept aside the countries around him, just as he'd swept aside those in his path on his way to the throne. And now Venice is about to be put to the sword by a 10-year-old boy. He'd murdered his mother like a Roman emperor of old. Oh, shit. Prince Charlie? We have to kill him too? He'd murder his mother like a Roman emperor of old, purged the military, neatly placed the nobles under his thumb. The only one of them who gave him a moment's trouble was that regent. What was his name? Varicella, you think it was. Yes, Varicella was the first to realize what this boy would become, and tried to nip the problem in the bud. But it was already too late. The boy was already expecting such a move, and had made preparations. In the resulting civil war, Varicella held out longer than in retrospect one would have thought possible. But in the end, all it earned him was the wrath of the most monstrous soul ever to wrap itself in a human shape. Death by torture was the decree, and the torture was to be held in public for all to see. You caught some of the broadcast, 15 seconds of it, and then you spent the rest of the night vomiting. And when you awoke the next day, it was still on the air. The tortures lasted for 7 days, and Varicella was kept conscious for them all. For the last several months, the entire court of Venice had been in a state of denial. Avignon, Genoa, even Rome, they'd all been ravaged by that demon child from Piedmont. But that couldn't happen here. No, those states were weak, having too long depended on that accursed league. But Venice was another story. Centuries of independence having forged a mighty juggernaut, invulnerable to conquest. It couldn't happen here. The attack came at dawn. The Venetian army was sliced to ribbons before the sun had ascended even halfway up the sky. And now, in the distance, you see the victors approaching. Charles the Terror is on his way. God save us all. So that's it? Yeah, well, that is the GG. You get an Easter egg ending by typing wake. Start over. I get restart. Hey Tracy, wake up! Happy fun room. You blearily rub your eyes to find your roommate Sheila shining her bed's clip-on reading lamp in your face. You know, she says, I find that when I study with my eyes closed, I retain very little of what I read. Yeah, you grumble. You look at your desk clock, 2:33 a.m. Suddenly, your desk clock seems infinitely more intriguing to you than the book before you. You watch the minutes tick by. At 2:36, you make a mental note to get a more interesting clock and look around the room for some sort of distraction. Anything going on in the building across the way? You peek out the window. Nothing. The few rooms with lights on have the curtains drawn. Losers. You stick your head through the beaded curtain in the doorway to see if anything's going on in the hall. Tracy, Sheila says, raising her head from her pillow to peer at you through one opened eye. Come on, if you fail this test, I'm going to be the one who has to hear you complain the rest of the semester. This would not bode well for a happy fun room. With a deep sigh, you return to your desk and find where you were in the chapter before you dozed off. In 806, Charlemagne drew up a plan for how his sons Louis, Charles, and Pepin would divide up his empire upon his death. However, both Charles and Pepin died shortly before Charlemagne himself, leaving Louis to succeed to a united throne. Probably succeed. But then Louis, in turn, divided up the empire among his 3 sons. This proved to be a critical mistake, for in attempting to include a 4th son by a new wife a few years later, he precipitated years of civil war, which led to the irrevocable fragmentation of the united Europe his father had built. The letters grow steadily blurrier with each paragraph, but you turn the page, then another, and then another, until at long last you see the words you've been waiting for. Chapter 13. The midterm only covers the first 12 chapters. You're done. You have finished studying for your history test. And I suppose we have also finished Varicella as well. After 12 hours and 59 minutes. All 6 contenders for the throne have been disposed of. We served as regent, although it looks like we were later tortured, as Prince Charles became King Charles. He became of age. And apparently it was also a dream as well, just saying. Huh, interesting. So, as it turns out, we did not need to disarm those bombs, because I guess they weren't really set to go off. Those explosions I kept on thinking about was just Werekite's arriving army. So we didn't need to disarm those explosions. We also didn't need to do anything with that cap and the whole thing. It seems like the thing was just avoid the haze from getting south of you, and that way you avoid it getting up to the courtyard. So as long as we kept it at bay under the kitchen, that seemed to be the purpose of the cord, and that's all we needed to do to prevent the haze from getting out. Now, we did leave that manhole open. I'm not sure. And there was also the haze that was still in Moto's room, so I don't know how that's accounted for, which seems kind of odd. I don't know if anyone has any more additional context there. Yeah, the dream side notwithstanding. Ah, that's true, Nox, yes. 45 seconds away from 13 hours in. So, I mean, on the whole, I definitely enjoyed it. Like, obviously, it was very, very well written. Some great characters, and I liked, thinking about plotting the demise of everybody. The sort of the green haze and sludge kind of wasn't my favorite. But I guess I just need to understand more of it. And I guess there were just a lot of red herrings underneath. It doesn't seem like disarming the bombs was needed. I don't know. Was there another quote-unquote good ending that we could have seen had we proceeded underground a little bit differently? That's the thing I guess I'm wondering. We didn't even need his key then, probably. What was the point of getting the key if we didn't need to disarm the bombs? As long as we just see Moto disintegrate. In fact, yeah, let's quickly just see. I think as long as we see Moto disintegrate, that's all we need to do. And then he's dead. See here. So if we go underneath the courtyard, you assume he's dead, he twitches. Pull the cord. I'm not even going to take the key. Pull the cord again. Go up. And then you just wait until 3 o'clock. Or 3:05. And then Werekite will make 6. Yeah, it's the same ending. Yeah, you can kick him while he's down. So I guess we became regent. That was the goal. Guess there's no better ending than that. So yeah. All right, thank you, Kai, for the pick. Certainly an interesting one. Oh, kick him while he comes after you? Alright, you can take a look at that too. I guess I guess there's just a bunch of red herrings down here in the basement. With the dial and the control panel and the gas canisters and the cap and the prisoners and the explosives and stuff. Kick Moto. Not daring to touch Moto with your hands, you instead attempt to stave him off with a well-placed kick. The attempt is successful, more than successful, as Moto's stomach ruptures, erupting with a geyser of green slime. Then he keels over, his rapidly eroding body scattering into pieces upon impact with the floor. Oh, so you weren't able to do it at all, Aardvark? I'm guessing you could probably... Moto could probably be the first guy you kill. Oh, I forgot to pull the cord. Oh well. Whatever. So you didn't have enough time to disarm the bombs. Well, there's probably like a walkthrough, right, that would have the optimized run. I had always thought Bomb Burst, that was the explosion from Werekite's army attacking or whatever. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe if you take too much time or something. I don't know. Yeah, it is a little odd. I'll have to read about that. In the meantime, we'll head to our Hall of Adventure at game number 144, Varicella, up on the shelf. We had 2 amateur text adventures in a row, following slouching towards Bedlam. Well, that wasn't a bomb. That wasn't a bot sound effect, Bomb Burst. That was an OBS sound effect. That's why it's the source is different. Wow. So I never thought we'd actually be in position to beat the game today. We were able to kill off one guy right after another. Neat. All right. So stick around. We'll award Cedric's for time and death guesses. Then we'll have our raffle, and that'll be followed by our adventure showdown win tool. A lot of useless items here too. Yeah, so did I. Well, I expected probably more than that, but I figured I was going to start taking hints at some point. So I figured it wouldn't be long before I got another couple guys, but definitely went smoother than I thought. All right, so final time 12 hours and 59 minutes. See if anyone was close here. Classy fellow, 12:20 was within the hour. 25 Cedrics for Classy fellow. I think I got super lucky, Bomb Burst, with the guard outside of Moto's quarters. If it hadn't said Paragon of Courage, the thought wouldn't have occurred to me that if he's so courageous, maybe he can get the flasks for us. All right, Kev the Rev, 12:34. Kev is within the half hour. So 100 Cedrics to Kev. And Boss, 13:14. Boss also within the half hour. 100 Cedrics for Boss. Old Viking Gamer, 14:15. He's outside of the hour. And all these folks were over on their time guesses. All right, then we have deaths. Final death count was 28 deaths. And Nox Moo, within 10 Cedrics, or sorry, within 10 minutes will win 10 Cedrics. Same with Dr. Bartek. Servo. Yes, you did come at the right time, Zorgo. Although I guess you must have missed the ending though. But at least you're here for the raffle and such. Jakai is within 5. 25 Cedric's for Jakai. Mr. Viking also 3 away. Mothmeister within 2 will win 50. And Boss within 3. 25 Boss. Boss, a time and a death guess winner. Mantis within 5 as well. 25 for Mantis. Same for Hakai, who picked the game. And Lester Mason 45, that's outside. Too many deaths there. The Arbark, Old Mars, Nico, and friends. Okay, so time for a raffle. This is for spot R50 on the raffle queue, or a promotion. And raffle is now open. And we're between 1 and 50 Cedrics to enter. And I will be right back. Gonna take a bio break. Alright, raffle is now closed. We have 15 people in there. Good luck, one and all. Let's get a drum roll, please. And the winner is Shakai! Shakai, 1, 2, 3. Congrats, Shakai. Raffle win number 2 for Shakai. Alright, Shakai wants to go with Noir, a shadowy thriller, which I think it's on the list. There it is, yes, 1996. You are correct. Detective mystery game. It'll be added to our raffle queue at R50. Oh wow, it's gonna be classes. How about that? Alright, let's see if we can get a video of that. Trailer, that is. Yes, we do indeed have that.
The year is 1940. The city, Los Angeles, California. You find yourself in the offices of Jack Slayton, private investigator. As you look around his office, the secretary tells you over the intercom that Jack Slayton is missing. Through a bit of investigation, you find the case files that Jack was working on, ranging from a missing heiress to the death of a famous racehorse to a case involving a code-breaking device that will be desperately needed in the coming World War. Using only the mouse to click on various objects, you can do everything required to play the game. Everything you need is presented as a simple black and white film noir movie. Approximately 120 locations are represented in black and white photographed backgrounds, some of which are from historic sources, while others are recreations, and still others come from newly constructed settings. Over 30 video characters will interact within the various locales, using a number of variations that are determined by your own actions, knowledge, and possessions. An estimated 40 cutscenes of full-motion video are used for filmic transitions to locales, action sequences, and endgame scenes. Some of these will be shot on real Los Angeles locations or studio sets, while others will utilize existing stock footage from the period. Music, of course, will be very important in creating the right mood for noir. The soundtrack will feature extensive use of music reminiscent of this distinctive time period. When you enter the world of noir, you'll be transported back in time to 1940 Los Angeles in an easy-to-play and completely interactive detective story. Created by Hollywood filmmakers, noir is a first-hand experience that will give you the feeling of participating in a mystery film where you are the star as you try to solve its 6 intertwined cases.
Kind of almost sounds like a Bond music there too, but yeah, very interesting. It looks like it might be a lot of fun there, and definitely different too, which I can appreciate. Yeah, it almost sounds like they made that trailer even before the game itself was produced, because there was this constant reference to an estimated 40 FMV cutscenes, and it will have this music, and it will feature this stock footage. And understanding that obviously the game hadn't been released yet, but it kind of sounds like they made it sort of early in production. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Silla's saying the same thing. Interesting. Oh, cool. All right, thank you, Shikai. So Noir Shadowy Thriller is on the raffle queue at spot R50. To answer Silla's earlier question, we will have the showdown now, because even though we're going to be having allowing buys during Curse of Monkey Island, which will be the next game we'll be playing, we'll play that before whatever wins the showdown next. I wouldn't want a game to have to spend, invest more resources when it's kind of already won. So that takes us to today's Adventure Showdown. Win Tool. Depends, Majorian. It depends on how quickly we're able to clear Curse of Monkey Island, what the timing is. In other words, we would not start whatever wins the showdown. The next window special is going to be for the 3-year anniversary, which is September 12th. So if we can't clear Monkey Island in, how far away is that? 2 weeks? Oh, it's 2.5 weeks. I'm going to guess we're going to clear Curse of Monkey Island before then. So likely it'll be Curse of Monkey Island next, followed by the winner of this showdown. And then it could be the winner of the next showdown, or it could be Curse of Monkey Island. Depends how quickly we can get through those games. So first of all, though, that's not to say we might know what the next window special game is, because they'll probably start the voting, open up the voting for that this week, probably even on the next stream. But we're definitely going to play the winner of this showdown next. Or I'm sorry, Curse of Monkey Island next. Then most likely it'll be the winner of this showdown. Probably how it's going to go. It'll be the next 2 games. All right, so in today's showdown. First up from the raffle queue, it's showdown number 2 for Presumed Guilty from Naxmu. If it wins, the Yukon Trail replaces it in the showdown. Next up from what's now known as the Legacy queue, it's Chin, Tomb of the Middle Kingdom. Showdown number 10 for Chin. And its gun total is now actually up to 74. 74 guns now for Chin. If it wins, Dylan Dog would replace it in the showdown. Next up from Earth Machine, showdown number 4. Sorry, the bullet holes are kind of outdated, but it's showdown number 4. For Metropolis, it has 18 guns out of the viewer queue. If it wins, we'd see Torrens Passage. as game 145. And then we have the final two games here are out of the direct entry into the showdown. If either of them wins, showdown is decreased to 4 games apiece. Record-setting 17th showdown for Phantasmagoria, a puzzle of flesh. It's been killed 16 times. And then also from Forced Induction, showdown number 3 for Star Trek The Next Generation, a final unity. It has 15 guns. We'll now bring the gunsmith back into town. Selling guns for 15 Cedrics apiece. Obviously, Chin is the big favorite, heavy favorite here, but it's been the heavy favorite for... Gosh, has it been 10 showdown? Well, no, this is its, what? This is its 10th showdown. I think 8 of its, the last 8, it's been the favorite. It's yet to win, so. You have history. Past history for Chin versus the mathematical odds. We'll see what prevails. Iria going for odds. 3 more guns for Chin. Gives it 77. And sorry guys, again, the sound effects are down, so that's why you're not going to hear the guns reloading at all. So good thing we have the log as a backup so I can keep track of all this. All right, Earth, 3 for Metropolis. So that'll get it up to 21. I don't know, Classy. I think it's a bot issue now. I restarted my computer, and the volume levels are good, and the bot plays music. The music you're hearing now is generated from the bot, so it's only the sound effects. And I even changed the folder where the sound effects were located for tasks. That didn't work, so I'm hoping it is, but I don't know. All right, so Metropolis is up to 21. Sorry, I'm simultaneously updating both sources here, so that's why it's taking me a little while. All right, next we have Critical. 2 more guns for Phantasmagoria 2. Gets it up to 40. Archive 3 for Presumed Guilty. That gets it up to 12. Knocks another 3. The 15, and then 1 from Servo. Get it up to 16. Charles, 2 more for Phantasmagoria 2. Up to 42. Oh yeah, Michael Winslow, is that his name? Did I miss the 3 from Star Trek? Hey, Stradivarian. Oh yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you for flagging that. I did miss that. I see it there. Gets it up to 18. All right, I guess we'll do last call for gun buys. It'll be like, I don't know how else you would do a A gunfire. Not good enough. Alright, so Gunsmith has fled town. You can no longer buy any guns. So our final count here. We have 42 guns for Phantasmagoria 2. 77 for Chin. 21 for Metropolis. 18 for Star Trek, A Final Unity. And 16 for Presumed Guilty. Did I get nobles for Presumed Guilty? I did not. That's not on the log. Was it processed? Was it made at the same time? No, he didn't have enough Cedrics to buy 3 guns, so it never went through. Yeah, down to 3. He can buy 2 if he wants, but you couldn't buy, or sorry, 1 rather. You can buy 1. He could have bought 1, but he opted not to. He bought the command for 3, but did not have enough for even 2. Alright, so we're ready to find out what will be game number 145. And the winner, Materian is right. It is Star Trek The Next Generation, A Final Unity. Only 18 guns, but it kills the field. Chin loses again with the heavy advantage. Phantasmagoria 2 loses for the 17th time. Congratulations, Forced Induction, Archive, and Star Trek fans everywhere. Actually, I think Tino, Bad Weed, and Shabby Orange did a lot of work for Star Trek The Next Generation. The Final Unity will come around, game 145. It was gun number 16. So look at that. It was actually the gun that was purchased by the Stradivarian. The Stradivarian came in and purchased the winning gun. Nicely done, Stradivarian. Yeah, we can open up guesses. We'll open up guesses in a moment. We will be opening up guesses. I don't use a command, so each the sound effect is attached to each, is associated with each individual command. I think it's something with Depot specifically. So I actually already reached out to them to see what's going on. So that was out of the 150 slap eyes there. So the showdown is now down to 4 games. No game will replace it. 1:45. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I'll get you guys the time guess for Star Trek. Then we will take a look at a trailer for Star Trek. Yeah, it's presumed guilty. Here's Star Trek. Exactly, class. I think it's been a long time since it was even down to 4, so. Probably not this year, definitely. Alright, so there's the time link for that. It does feature the voices of the TV cast. So this is, I think, the official demo. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but we'll long enough. Yeah, probably class. I'll have to set that up. I'll probably just end up posting that in the Discord for Curse of Monkey Island.
Captain's log, stardate 47111.1. A Federation listening post along the Romulan neutral zone has detected an unidentified vessel headed for Federation space. The Enterprise is moving to intercept.
At its reported heading and velocity, the vessel will enter Federation space in approximately 47.3 seconds.
Go to yellow alert.
We have the vessel on sensors.
The ship is a Garidian scout ship. They are driving their engines too hard. Their warp core is critical.
The Garidians? What is the status of their relationship with the Romulan Empire?
They are on friendly terms and may share technology with the Romulans.
We are being hailed.
On screen.
Help us. We are fleeing political persecution. We seek asylum. We are being persecuted.
Their signal is breaking up.
What do you make of this, number one?
It could be a trick.
The Garidians have earned a reputation as honorable warriors, Captain. They do not ordinarily resort to trickery.
We are within visual range. The Garidians' warp drive is failing. They are dropping to sublight speed inside Federation space.
Slow to impulse.
Romulan warper decloaking directly ahead.
Go to red alert.
From the distant past, a call to adventure, featuring all the voices of the TV cast, an incredible odyssey across 1,000 worlds. Launches a new era in interactive entertainment.
All right, so that's good enough for a little bit of a preview there. All right, Star Trek: The Next Generation of Final Unity. So I'll get you guys the time guess link for, well, you have that for Star Trek, but of course the next game is going to be The Curse of Monkey Island, which was the winner, more or less, based on the balloting issues that we had, but of the Windows Special. So that'll be the next game, and I'll get you guys the time guess link for that in the Discord probably later today. Okay, so Scylla has reported the bot issue, which I guess occurred a month ago. I think it only cropped up about a week and a half ago for me. Headphones are different? Okay, well, I'll take a look at fixing that. Thank you, Scylla there. I guess we have another, like, I don't know, hour and a half of stream time, so probably we'll just take like a 5-minute break or so, maybe 10 minutes as I try to get this. Thank you, Scylla, for sending this along. Try to get this, maybe see if we can get the bot issue resolved with the sounds. Then we'll be back with Qbert. Might as well put in another hour or so for that one. Yes, more Qbert on Second Gen Journey. That'll be fun. Yeah, you may have seen I've been trying to read up on some strats, how we can attack sort of level 3. So won't host up anybody, just because, again, we'll be back in another 5 or 10 minutes. So we'll give a bonus Cedric here at the end of the stream. And that'll do it for Varicella. Thanks again, Hakive, for the pick. Definitely a memorable game. And a really well done game. Gotta read through that. Very interesting. Congratulations to Shakai. He won the raffle. Noir Shadowy Thriller added to our raffle queue. And also congratulations to Forced Induction, Bad Weed, Shabby Orange, all the Star Trek fans. The Next Generation of Final Unity Game 145. After we play our 1500 follower Windows Special, Curse of Monkey Island will be the next game. Stay tuned for Qbert, starting in a few minutes. Cheers, everybody.